Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. You know what the fuck I'm playing. You already know what the fuck I'm playing. I need it. I need it in my life, yeah. What's up, IDK? What's happening, dog? Just making sure we stay 4 days ahead, yeah? Paying everybody out. So they keep making the product, yeah? The product is looking good. Product is looking good. I am playing Schedule 1 at the moment. What are you up to? Oh, whoa! Hey, yo! Godius Therodius is back. Damn! Why is that bad? Especially if you send it a bunch of... I mean, me, or yourself, or... They are the makers of The Walking Dead, right? Well, they made some of them, right? Or... What about it, though? You're on the watch list. Oh, no. Yeah, yeah, I played a few. Do you like them? Honestly, I just started to play them recently. Oh, I see. What game are you playing from them? We're trying to fucking unlock the cocaina, yeah? Yeah, they're good stories, yeah. They're actually very talented writers and shit like that. They make you feel, you know what I mean? Is this the guy? Oh, motherfucker, is you the guy, dog? Is you the guy? Oh. Police. Chill out, yeah? We're not doing that. I try to go down like that. Is that the guy who knocks? What do you mean? Batman 1, Wolf Among Us or something like two of the... They made a Batman one? That's news to me. Bruh, like, this is the thing, yeah? Like I said, I'm not trying to look up any fucking help online. I'm actually trying to do this the right fucking way. I can't figure this mixture out. Really? Wow, that's fucking news to me, bro. This guy, like, shrinking, seizure-inducing, and paranoia. I don't even know how to fucking put that into something. Like, I don't know what ingredients make what. Look at that, we ballin'. Just know we ballin', dog. We ballin', we got the ace of spades, you know what I mean? This is just a reminder, yeah, to all the workers. If they work hard, I can buy another one, yeah? How come ain't nobody working, dog? That's what I want to know, like, realistically. What is this? Boom, okay. Let's try mixing. Fuck, man. I couldn't figure it out, like, all day, dude. Horse tranquilizer? Dude, we don't even have horse trank. I'm pretty sure I unlocked everything, too. Hold on, let's take a quick gander at the store, yeah? We bought the barn, dog. We doing big moves, yeah? Big moves. Okay. Damn, she looked baked as fuck. Is that mine? Okay, how the fuck would I make shrinking? Yeah, this is everything, dude. Or like fucking seizures and shit. Like, who even likes that in their drugs, bro? What the fuck? The donut makes people fat. The Viagra turns people black. The mouthwash is fresh and minty. Banana? No. Flu medicine. What's up, Kens? Hit us with the line, Kenzie. Hit us with the line. What do you mean? Did I finish? No, no, no. We're still slugging it out on God of War. Still slugging it out. The flute medicine makes people relaxed. The Adderall makes people focused. I don't know what to mix in order to get the fucking thing. Ah, I hate when I can't hold everything, dog. Purchase. Viagra turns people black. No, it does. It's funny. It's funny as fuck. I'm not even lying. That shit is pretty funny. They smoke it and then they turn Tropic Thunder. Shit is outrageous. Maybe it's a meth mixture. Like, yeah. I said, just hit us with the line already. Hit us with the line. Yeah, this is the game where you sell drugs. Okay, we got some fucking, you know, standard methamphetamine. We're gonna try and do something here. I need calorie dense. Okay. Okay, this is unknown. I need it to convince this guy so I can get another dealer. Hold up. Where's the information at? This fucking jackass. Shrinking, seizure inducing, and paranoia. Really, really, really. And if I look at my other, I don't think I've ever made a paranoia. Or any of those, in fact. Right there, Tropic Thunder. What is this? Granddaddy Perps, Viagra. Makes thick puke, I told you. Slippery. Thought-provoking. Sedating. Calorie dance. Cyclopean. Laxative. Red Bull. No. Dumb. I don't think weed can even do that, bro. Disorientating. Dream smegma. Wild. Like, I'm literally trying to invent these things, but I can't. We can? Look at that shit. And then this is all the meths I made. Paranoia. Okay. Granddaddy Punch, though. Granddaddy Punch plus Coke. Which one is Granddaddy Punch? Granddaddy Punch. Dick Queef. Motherfucker! I need to go all the way back? I need to trace this lineage all the way back to, like, what I made first. Oh, my goodness. Big Queef. Fucking crazy work. Crazy work. Gorilla Piss, Purple Ass, Island Fuel. Wedding. What the fuck? Like, bro, that's literally... You know what? I'm gonna try to do Coke. We'll just fucking... Yeah, we'll just rip it. See what happens. Rip it and see what happens. Damn it! Energizing. That's fucking hoe shit, bro. Give me that damn thing. Do I have a Red Bull somewhere? I don't got a Red Bull somewhere. Let's do this. Let's stack everything there. I wonder what happens if I throw a Red Bull into here. Like, these uppers have to make them paranoid somehow, some way. I don't understand it. Like, I don't understand it, though. Oh, we got the gold skateboard. That shit's 5K, you know what I mean? Nothing big. Nothing fancy. Okay, let's give me a Red Bull. Thank you. I have to find a way to mix paranoia into something. Yo, how come ain't nobody motherfucking working, dog? Okay, give me this shit. Schizo juice. We about to find out, dog. Boom. Nah, that's not correct either. That fucking shit out of my face. Start! Athletic? Oh my fucking goodness, bro. This is bullshit. What do I have? Ah! I don't understand it, dude. I don't understand it. Seizure inducing, paranoia shrinking. How do you even make a guy shrink, bro? Like, what is that shit about? Kidding me? What else can we buy? Let me put a battery in there. Let's do some battery work. Yo! Okay, you know what? Maybe we do Viagra. Maybe do gas. Maybe do motor oil. Oh my goodness, Kens. That's wild work, yeah? Just wild. Viagra and gasoline, bro. That has got to get people pepped up. Come on now. Come on now. I need paranoia and seizure inducing. Right? Oh God, Kenzie, please not. Hey, whatever makes you happy, yeah? Do what makes you happy. Okay. Gasolino and that shit. Come on. Give me something. Euphoric, toxic, and athletic. Boy, ain't that some shit. Okay, now let's mix this happy little thing with Viagra. Bang. Come on! I need another dealer if we're gonna be Tropic Thunder. You son of a bitch! If we're gonna make it to the fucking top, I need fucking mixtures, yeah? I need answers. Whoa! What's up, Em? Bro, and this guy plays with your feelings, cuz. What? Oh, look at this fucking cat. Great, no, this guy. He doesn't have no... He doesn't have no favorite effects. The day is the day, yeah? M, the day is the day. How was yours? How was everyone's day? Forgive me for not asking, yeah? Wow! Was it a good day? That's cool. I want to go find this guy right now. Ah, it's nighttime. I shouldn't be traveling with all this shit on me. Okay, let's put the extra crystal back on the thing. Ooh, let's mix this, dog. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Oh, ice cream diesel. That's fucked up. From a needy baby. Oh, Lord. It was one of those days, huh? It was one of those days. She must be getting sick. God forbid. Because I know when my sons are fucking needy, them motherfuckers sick. Motherfuckers get sick. I say we, nah, you know what? Let's bag it. Let's fucking bag it. And then we'll try and hit that guy up. I don't know what he likes. That's the fucked up part. Super fucked up. Okay, let's bag her up. Bango. Hopefully, yep. He'll smoke it and like it, yeah? We need that guy. We need that guy on the fucking fiend list. You know what I'm saying? Need the guy on the fucking fiend list. That's exactly what we need. Alright, let's hit the hay, yeah? Damn! They made 5 G's yesterday? Oh, we got the brick press. You know what's coming shortly, baby. Damn. Oh, wait, wait. No, do I have it on me? I got it. Ice Cream Diesel, is this the one? Yeah, it's gotta be the one, bro. Fuck. Yeah, let's leave this home. Oh, man, that's the one thing, Kenz. You just gotta put him down and let him go. That holding, that constant holding is just nuts. I get it, though. I get it. Baby, you know what I mean? Okay, where's this guy? Randy Caulfield. I don't think that's correct. Sorry about that. Okay. Randy, you fuck boy. Oh, he's still there? He's still there. I am playing Schedule 1, my man. Schedule 1. We're trying to reach the top. I'm trying to be Tony Montana, yeah? Well, that's a great thing, yeah? Randy? What's up, Randy? Can I interest you in a free sample, my man? 35% chance of success! I don't know how to get this guy on my team. His favorite effects, there is none. Fucking smoke that shit. Whoa! We big dub! Satoshi turned black! And he starts throwing up. What the fuck? Bro, we got Black Randy now. What's good, country? Bowie? Bro, we got Black Randy. The ginger Black Randy. Rare. May I... Fuck. That game gave me so much problems, bro. I don't even want to think about that game. I don't know why. Like, my PC just hates that game. I wanted to play it, like, genuinely one day. I'm a family man, Em. What are you talking about? Yeah, like I don't know. It did not cooperate with my shit, dog. It did not cooperate with my shit. Okay, okay. Who's next on the list? That's my question. Boom, 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 boom. Now I gotta keep these 3 guys happy. Oh, Fnar. That's not disrespectful. It's just a game, big dog. Shit. Look at this fucking cat. Okay, what is his name? Randy, Craig, and Eugene. Randy, Greg, Eugene. Okay. What we're gonna do is this. I'm gonna put a dealer on him. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a dealer on him. Please stop telling me to play shit, because every time I play shit, no one watches. You don't watch. Fucking, what's his name don't watch. Gotta fucking. The person that always says, oh, can you play this? Never watches. That shit is annoying as fuck. You say that now. You say that now. We've been down this road so many damn times. No, you do watch Country, just in general. But the person that says, oh, can you play this? Never, ever comes back into chat. This shit is annoying. Yeah, until I turn that shit on. Oh my god, Kenzie. Is there even games in that category, Kenzie? What the fuck? That's insane. What the fuck? Chill out. That's not even a game. The fuck? I refuse to believe that site is even real. You're babysitting your nephew. Nice. Dirty SpongeBob 2. There's no way that's a real thing, Kenz. There's no way in hell that's a real thing. Okay, this guy. Where is this guy? No. What did I say? Eugene, Randy. Eugene, Greg, Randy. Eugene. We'll put. Water polo is a game. Yes. Correct. Boom. Eugene. Randy. Randy and who? The fuck was the other guy? Greg. Greg, you fuck boy. Gregerton. Oh, look how much money they got on them, bruh. Oh, we rich. I got 6 G's just out there in the wild. Jesus, Kenzie. How was that even a simulator? How do you not get fucking banned for saying that shit? YouTube really doesn't give a fuck. Only when I start paying copyright shit, yeah? Only when I start fucking up the bag for them is when they fuck up, right? Like, what's up? What's up, homie? Give me the fucking loot. 26 Hondo. Thank you, brother. Oh my god. Are we doing this in the chat? Like, really? Hawk Tour Simulator. Jeez. If she was fucking smart, she would have fucking did that, dog. But no, she's trying to freaking scam people. Big money, dog. Big money! I see you still got a lot of product, yeah? I think Kenzie's just fronting of all this shit. I don't think she actually knows. Games. Weird games. Okay. Okay. Fuck, I mean. Let's take some prime sour D's, yeah? Some slimy the kind. Let's bag all this shit up. Let's see what the guy likes. I'm just gonna try sweetheart him over, yeah? We need baggies. Give me 3 baggies. Put the shit back on the shelf. Boom. Boom. Package this shit up. Bang. Whoop. And there's some sour D's. Okay. Let's see. What am I looking for? Contacts, downtown. Nice, they just deal to that guy. They just deal to both of these guys. Fuck yeah, I love to see it, dog. Show on the map, where's this fucking clown at? Potential dealer. Wait a minute. Hold the fucking phone, yeah? Kevin Oakley. Show on the map. But where is that supermarket? The Butter Box, Crimson Canary. Oh, he's right across the police station. Got you. I'm coming, dog. Coming to you, dog. With the goodies. What's up, brother? And I interest you in a free sample. 63% chance of success. 28%. 63%. Wow. The remix we didn't even know we needed, yeah, Em? I don't know. Fuck it. Smoke that bitch. Come on. Come on. Yes. Holy shit, my man. I don't know what to tell you. You look weird now. Thank you for your business. Okay. Thank the Lord it's Friday. Amen. What am I going to do for Easter? Great question. Yes, I'm selling. That's exactly what I'm doing. Did you see the Cyclops that just passed after you smoked that shit? That's a great question. I'm going to take my kids and I am going to... A, we're going to church. A, we're going to go to church in the morning. And B, we're going to go to, we're going to go to my mom's house. And then we're going to, like, hide eggs and all that kind of stuff. What are you doing? What are you guys doing for Easter? Dog! Oh, we got product, big dog. We got products. Okay, I need to figure out who the fuck what the fuck these guys want. This guy, Philip. Refreshing, shrinking, and foggy. Do I have anything of that sort? Refreshing. What would be refreshing, brother? Refreshing. What was that? Going to church and taking the kids over to someone's house? Yes, dude, I remember everything. Almost. I'm not gonna lie to you. Refreshing. We need refreshing. What is refreshing? It's gotta be the OG. Calming. Have you ever watched? Yeah, I watch Rick and Morty. I mean, not like all the damn time, but I watch it though. I have watched it. Oh, Easter egg hunts and stuff. Yeah. You might as well, right? I don't know what the fuck a mega bean does. Look at this, guys. We got the 4. What the fuck? We've got the 4. You know what I mean? We got the 4. We got the 4. We got the 4. It's looking real good, yeah? The grow up is growing up. No pun intended. No. What am I doing? Oh. Who's betting odds? I'm pretty sure it's you, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody over there was you. It's some kind of weird schizophrenic behavior kind of shit. Refreshing. Can I make meth refreshing? Pause. Big pause. Shit, it ain't hard, bro. We gotta get everybody paid up. Paid up and laid up. You know what I'm saying? Bop. We like to stay 4 days ahead of the curve, yeah? That's just how I am. If I'm balling, you balling, dog. Wait, to my brother's... Your brother's grandma's house. Not your grandma's house. Your brother's grandma's house. Then going back to your mom's. Oh, okay. Got you. Sorry, it's just not a statement I hear every day. We like to pay everybody, yeah? We like to keep them stocked. Keep everybody feeling refreshed. What's up, dog? I know you ain't smuggling no shit, right? Yeah. Now you good? You solid? You solid? You're not moving to Florida. IG it is? Wait, what? Wait, what? How do we make something refreshing, guys? Yeah, I'll just look at the menu tomorrow. We'll look at the menu. Damn, they made that much today? That's what's up. So you're not moving to Florida, but where? So you're staying where you are. Is that what you're trying to say? Okay, let's look at the menu. Oh my god, all I need is like one more guy, bro. One more guy. We got a potential dealer, Brad Crosby. Potential customer. Contacts. I'm missing 2 guys from this chain here. Refreshing, shrinking, and foggy. And then this fucking idiot. That's insane, dude. Okay, yep. Everybody's moving up. I like to see that. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take this. We're gonna take this, and we're gonna stack Molly out. That's exactly what we're gonna do. She need to get my fucking money. That's what she need. You sell drugs, brother. That's exactly what you do in this game. I don't know. It's like a grindy game. I dig it, dude. I really dig it. It's easy going. I just gotta worry about the police and shit. You know what I mean? I love games like that. GTA Online was my favorite fucking game for like a long time. And then I realized you can't, like, I did it all on Xbox One, and so I have nothing on PC, so I never tried again. That's all you got? And then I was playing 5M for a while too. 5M was cool. Hard to find fucking like lobbies though and all that shit. What you mean hell no? I'm telling you what my game is, dog. Shit. You can disagree against an opinion, but and I don't have enough money to take this shit global, yeah? We got 3 houses. Only thing I did in GTA. Oh, yeah? Why? Bro, that game is difficult, especially when everybody wants a piece of what you got going on. Okay, like, it's so funny how that worked out. Like, one Sunday morning, yeah? I woke up and I was like, you know what? I want to play some GTA Online. So I started off robbing all the 7-Elevens and shit like that. And then, yep, we just took it from there. I had everything, cuz. Everything. Yachts, fucking the oppressor, the fucking jets. And I bought a house where like fucking guys ain't even gonna be. They're not at the north side of the map. They're all in the city. You know what I mean? What's up, country girl? You know, I think we gotta launder some money. It's difficult, bro. It really is. It really is. But I mean, it's a very fun game once you start to unlock shit and buy shit and all that kind of stuff. I never needed to buy a shark card, bro. Bro, like, there's so many times where fucking Cannon, like, I'm over there with a shipment. Boom, the oppressor comes, blows me up. I just stayed vigilant, yeah? Just stayed vigilant. I stayed down to come up, you know what I mean? And, like, for, like, 8 months, I think I was just grinding that, dude. Just playing GTA 5 online. Okay, now we need to figure out. What's up, JDO? What does that symbol even mean? Okay. What is even that? Put it over here. That's all the mixers and shit. I guess you have no more potting soil. You fucking rat bastard, you. Okay, let's see. Let's see. What do we do from... Oh, Benji. We should hit Benji. I know Benji got some racks for me. You know what? No. Brad Crosby. I need to make these guys love the product, but I can't cook. I don't know what to cook. Driving in the storm. Well, bruh, it's raining over here too, dog. This shit is insane. Meth. Just run of the mill meth. Oh my god, I have to unpackage it. Shit is trash. How? Let's try motor oil and meth, yeah? And a mega bean or whatever the fuck. Boom. Boom. Motor oil. Slippery. You become slippery. Mega bean. Come on, give me something of the desired fucking effects, man. That's all I'm asking for. Like, I'm not asking no miracles here. Just give me something like fucking... Oh, shit, we got it, dude. No, that's foggy. That's disgusting. You can now hire Brad Crosby as a dealer. Love it. Thank you. You know what? Here, Brad Crosby, I got some shit for you to move already, big dog. We ain't slouching. Boom, we got 8 of that crystal. The finest, yeah? The finest on the planet. Yeah, you said you just watched Oppenheimer, right? That movie was good, bro, in my opinion. That movie was very good. Where is this guy? What's up, Brad? Do you want to work for me as a distributor? $2,000 signing fee. 20% cut of each sale. We got a deal. Fuck! You guys are bleeding me dry, but I guess you got a deal. Yeah, Brad? Need to trade some items. You take that and this. Alright? You damn right. Thanks, boss. Bitch. Don't let me bring out the fucking cannon. You know what I'm saying? Don't let me up the cannon, bro. Got that fucking biscuit on hold. I can't believe all this money and I'm still just riding a skateboard. Gotta keep it low key, I guess, right? Right? I mean, no? Yes? Maybe so? Wow. Yeah, that's for sure you, M. That's for sure you, M. What's up, Josh? What's up to Doc? Look at that. We got the biscuit, homie. What was that? Bitch, I shoot it off in this hole. This is mine. What? Yeah, I am. Sure. Okay. We're gonna need more product. I think I'm gonna hire another chemist and get like 2 more ovens and 2 more. We're gonna have to. There's no way I can keep up with demand. That's what we're gonna do. We're about to shift this into high gear, yeah? No, you're not, M. Whoa, watch out, police officer. M, I was born, but it wasn't yesterday, brother. Born, but it was not yesterday, yeah? The chances of you spawning Robert Oppenheimer, yeah, is slim to none when you said what you said, yeah? What's up, E? What's going on, dog? And I was truly born, but I was not yesterday. You made several alts. I'm sure you did. I'm almost positive. But Oppenheimer is a good movie. I will agree to that. Come on, open up already, bro. Fuck. I need a chemist. I need fucking math tables. I need fucking ovens. Give me all of it. Waiting for the light to go on. Waiting for the light to go on. That's when it's showtime. Oh my God, 21 minutes. Whoa. Easy now. I don't think I have Jewish ancestry. Ha ha! Got him! And 6 o'clock. Open up. I need everything, bitches. Can I buy that good weapon yet? WrestleMania just kicked off? Nah, I don't need that shit. What am I doing? Almost fucked up the paper, dog. Whoa, that's steep. Purchase. Damn, just hemorrhaging money at the moment. Let me get a chemist, dog. Chemist. At the barn. I guess so, you fuck. You know what I mean? You guys even sound the same. What's good, dog? Is that just like the New England greeting there? I'm playing Schedule 1. Trying to make these millions, yeah? Yeah, it's an alright game. I kind of dig it. Oh, of course we don't got fucking space for the ovens. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, enough flossing then, I guess. We'll break this down. There we go. Okay. Now, who's the latest worker? This guy. What's up, big dog? Let's give you a bed first. Let's give you a bed. Here you go. This can be your bed. Assign stations. This guy. This guy. This guy. And this guy, yeah? Boom. Yeah, no, we're expanding, yeah? The destination shall be... Was it this one or this one? That one. Destination... this one. And then these bitches. No recipe. But this goes to here. And then this goes to here. Boom. Unspecified. Liquid meth. That's all I need from you. Liquid meth. Okay, there we go. This shit is insane, but I don't have enough product. Sorry, my man. Let's see if we can get away with it. You know what? Ah, I can't center. That's trash. This is just a stunt on the workers, yeah? We'll put this here. Let's put the, you know, the rich boy shit. The golden skateboard. You know, guns, golden skateboard, champagne. Who the fuck doesn't want that, yeah? Okay. Let's put the oil. Put these rounds in there too, so I don't look crazy. I'm gonna need... I want to see if I can sneak around the police. But I am going to need some acid and some phosphorus. Let's see if it goes, yeah? The police in this game is very sensitive to shit. It's kind of crazy, actually. I can't afford to go to sleep tonight without having that shit in my belt. Because then I'd be losing money by the morning time, yeah? There we go, the back entrance. Whoop, they saw me. Get me in there, dog. Stop playing games. Let me get 10 and 10. Let me get 10 and 10, Oscar. 10, enter. No, I don't need 10 jars, I'm sorry. 10, enter. 10, enter. There we go, 8 hundo. Out the door, thank you, brother. See you later, bro. Can we make it back to the crib alive and not being arrested and shit? Never got arrested yet. We did 100K. We reached 100K without being arrested. Or even killed, for that matter. Looks like we made it. The fucking barn is so useful too. It's out here in the boonies, you know what I mean? Like, I can do whatever the fuck I want. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna outfit this. Bang. Bang. Oh, what's fucked up is I didn't buy enough again. That's right, we get them going on 1. That'll be alright. Get them going on 1. I should have brought 20. I didn't realize that. Okay, this guy. We pay him days in advance. There we go. I know I got an extra bed. Yes, I fucking do. I'm a genius. Bingo. Sleep it off. I don't mind sleeping, yeah? I don't mind sleeping. They made 4,800 today. Everybody. Raja. Break the bed down. Put that shit back on the shelf, yeah? Is everybody working? Is everybody happy? That's what I want to know. Are you working and happy? Looking good. Everything is looking good. Why am I pushing a shovel? What do you mean? Right now? Old habits die hard, dog. I kind of want to... Yeah, I kind of... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Yes. Only thing we got to shovel is fucking the cocaine in a fucking oven, yeah? You know what I mean? I'm about to go collect some money. Let's see if they got it. I want it all in 50s too. I like the pink bill. I should really buy a car. I should really, really buy a car. What's up, Benj? You got my money, dog? $3 grand. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, dog. Good looks. Let's go check what Molly got for us. Might have to take half of her inventory so the other guy can sell. What's up, George? You ain't high right now? Super underrated. I think they're the nicest ones. Like, yeah, the other one is blue, but I mean, that one is like, it's like pinkish, you know? 2K. Let's go. You know what? You give me the 14, Molly. We're gonna outfit the other guy. Oh, I'm a fucking imbecile, dude. Dealers. The guy's not even making money. He's not even assigned customers. Dean Webster. Doris Lubin. George Green, Jeff Gilmore, Geraldine Poon. Kyle Cooley, Ludwig Meyer. Sam Thompson. Get out there and get to selling, yeah? Plus, two $50 bills is more user-friendly, you know what I mean? Like, people will actually break them down without batting an eye, you know? Oh, do you have change for 100? Everyone's like, fuck, this guy? They got a 50, they'll be like, alright. Bro, is this guy ducking me, bro? Brad is on his way. We gotta go launder more money at the laundromat. Right? Yeah. Never thought that one through. This is the business we own. It's a laundromat. To launder that cash, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, bro? Like, fuck. Chillin'. Chill. What's up, dog? What's up, Brad? Here you go, big dog. There you got everything. You got everything you need, dog. Them overalls look fucking crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. The overalls are the shades, yeah? They tell a different story, my man. Let's see. I'm feeling fancy. I'd like to purchase something. Hold up. For context. We already got the, you know what I mean? We already flossed, bro. We got the gold chain. We got the gold watch. You know what I mean? Like, we chilling. You know, we got the tattoo in the middle. We're looking real Cuban. We're looking real Cuban. But okay, yeah. A safe. Wall-mounted shelf. Gold bar. Golden toilet. Yeah, I got that kind of cash, yeah. Probably hang the gold bar up in the case, but I mean, what good is that gonna do? Oh, no. You can buy that shit to actually pawn it. You can pawn it and get money back. Just in case you ever need it. Why isn't nobody fucking working? Look at this shit. You can't tell me you can't harvest. Oh, there's probably no space. Yeah, there's no space. I'm thinking of slowly breaking down the weed. You know what I mean? And then just going straight with the meth. What seems reasonable? Why can't this person pack away the weed? That's what I want. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's no packaging. Why? You mean you can't go to the shelf and pull off the jars like that? Cool. Come over here and pack the fucking marijuana up, yeah? Get in there, Jesse! I pay these people well, yeah. I'm not a fucking slave driver. I pay these people damn well. Look at that. Look at that. We 2 days up on payments, bro. I'll drop an extra $50 in that hole for you, dog. Here you go. Boom. You guys, boom. Here you go. Everybody gets a cut, yeah? I'm a gracious person. 3 Hondo. That motherfucker's expensive, though. 3 Hondo. Done. I love to see it, yeah? I'm pretty sure you can fucking trim it and harvest it, bro. Give me the gun. Give me the gun. Motherfuckers be acting up, dog. Hmm? Sure about that? There you go. Cut that shit up. There you go. There you go, bitch. Hey, put that shit on the shelf. Put this shit on the shelf. Stop side-eyeing me like that, dog. There you go. There you go. Put that shit on the shelf. Let them bag it up. Bingo! We got him. All right, we're back. Everything is looking good. Everything is looking wonderful, yeah? The dealers are moving around. How much they got? 15 Hondo, 6 Hondo, and 13 Hondo. Love what I'm seeing. Love what I'm seeing. I just walk around the compound like this, dog. What's up? Let's put the gun away before I get caught with it. I'm fucked after that. We got 8. We'll drop it off. That's what we're doing. Make a run. Make a fucking quick run. There is a scary game I actually wanted to play tonight. It's made from Chillers. If you guys know anything about this channel, one of the greatest fucking what's that studios that make fucking scary games. They dropped another one, an ultra realistic one. Only thing is I still gotta buy it and shit, but you know what I mean. What's up, Brad? Give me that 16 Hondo. Here you go. I got more shit for you, dog. Bang and bang. You outfitted, boy. You outfitted, boy. I think we should go into the casino. Damn! Okay. Lower. Damn! Fuck this game. I'm out. Just like that, we lost. That game is actually pretty critical. Ride the Bus? I've never heard of it in my life. Let's hit the haze to see what tomorrow got in store for us. Oh, turn the light, bro. Yeah, there you go. Gotta sleep by the product, you know what I'm saying? They might be stealing, dog. Motherfuckers be thieving shit. 5Gs in one day. I love to see it, yeah. Love to fucking see it. Continue. Woo, big XP. You know what? Yeah, we saved. I want to go check out that game. I want to go check out that game. Oh my God, we hit the 100. What's up, Sean? What's the newest, Sean? Happy Superman Day. It's Superman Week? Really? Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. Why is that? The Forester. 75th anniversary of Superman. Damn. Wow. It's been 75 years already? That's crazy. Motherfucking Clark Kent, huh? Wait, hold on. The bathhouse. Chillazart. There you go. Cursed Digicam. Is that the one? Oh, that's not the one. Is it Missing Children? No, that wasn't the one either. Jimu coming soon. Blame him. I can wait. Batman Day. When is Batman Day? Superman. Oh, this is the one. Look how realistic this shit looks. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. They still got them in stores if you really want them, you know what I mean? Yeah, they still got them in stores. Should we pull the trigger, yeah? Or do we save this for a horror night? I don't know. It looks so good, though. It looks really good. What do you think, Josh? Bite tonight or nah? Wait for a horror night. That's all I need to hear. It looks really good, though. Okay, let me do some magic. Yep, pretty sure we're back. Install content. Install. Scary game time. Okay. See how long this takes. Not bad. Damn. Under 2 minutes? That's what's up. That's what's up. I thought the fucking downloading and uploading was going to be super slow because we had that crazy storm, yeah? Oh, you guys never got rained out, Josh, today? Fucking clouds was dumping, my man. Dumping. I mean, it is a lot slower than it should be, but I mean, still, that's neither here nor there. Under 2 minutes for a new game, yeah, that's pretty cool. There it is. Yes, sir. You better play it at the highest quality. And I want to use the controller. September 20th, 2025, 75th anniversary. Damn, dude. You think there's going to be a lot of people running around New York looking like Batman on that day? Use headphone for best experience. Duh! Game contains flashing lights, may not be suited for people with photosensitivity or epilepsy. Cursed Digicam. Let's get. Let's go. Oh no, it doesn't have controller support. Failure and a half. New game. Digicam. What the fuck was that about? My daughter died in our local park. Hey, yo! Chill! I can't sleep since then. She torments me every day and night. I must free her. Yo. On a website perfect for my needs. Oh, yo, this game does look really good. Hold up. Options. Graphics, ultra, yes. Yes. All of it, yes. Video. Gameplay, controls. Motion blur. Yes, Well, you joined at the right time. We fucking played a scary game. Son of a bitch. The website states, take pictures of your deceased loved ones on a camera. Buy a medium and upload 15 photos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You receive a message from the spirit. I don't know if you can really trust this, but it's the only way. was a lucky few who got a hold of a special camera. Is that the fucking special camera, bro? Oh my god. Okay, we need 15 photos. Wow, the game looks good. The lighting is good. Hold on, the sensitivity is a bit off, yeah. Camera sensitivity. Let's hit it. Let's hit it down. Continue. Got pulled over by the police. Did your mom uppercutted you? What the fuck did you do, bro? Holy shit. Wow! You took the last curve. That's crazy. Hello? What the fuck? Bro, this game looks phenomenal. Really looks good. Damn, dispatch. I didn't know mama swinging like that, cuz. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Crazy work. Oh, the reflections are insane. What's up, Japanese kids? Oh! $33.01. Let's keep that in mind. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm thinking about that, dude. I really am thinking about that. 4253. I think we can yeah, we can see all our photos. So you know what I should do? Yeah, you're right, you're right. Pose. I should write down these numbers. No, that's stupid. Where is this? Pipacy. Would you like some pipacy? I feel like I'm being jump scared all to hell in this fucking thing, dude. Shit look a little too realistic. I don't like it at all. There's a number, another number set. Let's see. Who the fuck is that guy? Mickey Mouse? Okay, now what? Yeah, return home. I need 15 pictures. Okay. Ooh, that's actually fucking smart as fuck, boy. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Yes, you can! You're a fucking genius! $2024. The vending machine through the jungle gym. Oh my goodness. There she is. Fuck all that shit. $60.65 is the next one. How do you clear it? Okay. The boys are so into their conversation, they're not gonna notice me. Oh, where'd those little kids go, bro? There they are. What the fuck? Seven zero two two. 7022. Seven zero two two. The toilet stall. Did you guys see no rain boots? What? Oh, she's looking at me. Fucking cafe. What is this? 4253? 4253. Mountains are kind of interesting. I've marked my boots. Bro, I don't see no fucking mountains. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro, it looks insane, dude. Looks pretty damn good. 1006. Oh, right there's the boots. Nah, that don't make sense. Fuck, man. Nah, that ain't it. That is not it. One 1006. We'll figure it out later. 1006. Water is flowing. Oh my god, she's in the grate. Get fucked, bro. That's stupid. Oh my god. Oh no. Her hand is... Get the fuck out of here, dog. $24.68. I don't remember Panda Shadows. Wow! Fuck! Oh, it's filling up with water, bitch! We're fucked. We're screwed. 40 millimeter. Yeah, bro. Batman took a very dark Asian turn, yeah. Very dark and Asian. That's the turn it took. Six more. What the fuck? What's up, Nat? How you doing, dog? That was stupid as fuck. Ow! Holy moly! Dysfunctional as a gav. What the fuck? I hear something happening, dog. Ow! How much do I have? Please give me the... Ow! I need 3 more. What the fuck, man? Ow! Ow! Bro, that was fucking Mickey Mouse, bro. Get the fuck up out of here, dog. Japanese Mickey Mouse. That's enough, bro. I'm out of this game, dog. Fuck this shit. I think I need like 1 more, dog. Fuck this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it in the trees? I need 1 more photo of this bitch. It's gotta be here, dog. This is like the only light in the park. Besides that one. 7921, 7921, 7921, 7921. Seven. What balcony, dog? That balcony? Oh. Can I zoom in or? Hey, bro, it has to be that balcony, guys. Find all the mascots? Cool. Let's hope I got all of them, dog. Fuck the bullshit. What happened, dispatch? Rough day? Caught you with a rough day? Auto select? Okay. Upload, dog. Yes, did we win? Yeah, what'd you say? What happened? What the fuck? Oh, good, dispatch. Have a good one. Love you, doggy. Your new favorite Kobe Baker is what? Oh, no! Bro, this guy's tall as shit, boy! Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, sure, dog. It's Modelo time. Whoa! Three, 6, 1, 7. 6, 8, 3, 4. 3, 9, 10. Oh my god, why is there hands coming out of there? What the fuck? Oh my god, this is about to turn really bad. There we go. Which one are we doing first? Three, 9, 10. Yeah, the curtains where we play hide and seek. What curtains, dog? Oh shit! Three, 9, 10. Three, 6, 1, 7. The bugs behind the fridge are disgusting. Where did it even come from? Where's the fucking fridge? Hello? Oh my god! Oh my god! It's showing me the bathroom. 6, 8, 3, 4. The inside of the table is warm. What table, bro? Oh, homie's been pounding them beers, cuz. What table, big dog? Whoa! This little bitch is just staring back at me. Four two zero nine. 4209. Make sure you close the door from the kitchen to the hallway. Oh! Oh shit, she's staring at me. Eight, 5, 4, 9. Where's the TV footage being taken from? The bathroom. Hello? Wow! She crawling out the top, bitch! Fuck! Oh my god! And now what? Bro, there was literally somebody in a fucking AC, bro. Oh! No way! What the fuck? Oh! Holy shit. Ow! Fuck! Oh! Fuck you! Oh! What the fuck do I have to do, big dog? Where's this tall bastard? Wow! Bro! What the fuck is even going on, dog? Oh my god! There he is. Have a good night, my bad. Bro, this game is killer, dog. I'm backed into a corner, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, yeah? Wow! Oh my god. Wow! Oh, come on, man. Enough, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck that Mickey Mouse Japanese bitch. Japanese Mickey Mouse bitch. Fuck all that shit. Oh! Do I go investigate? What the fuck? I'm bleeding out. I'm fucking bleeding out. Chillers. Scalpel? Oh yeah, scalpel. Nah, that can't mean nothing, would it? Oh! Oh God. Please select the photos. What am I finding? The different photo? Like, they're all the same. Are they? Oh, that's fucked up! It was supposed to be between 13 days old, bro. What the fuck? Bro, remember when computers were actually like this, too? What the fuck are you even watching right now? Oh, it's moving! Oh, God. Oh, my God. She got the Michael Jackson going on.
おい、大丈夫か？いつか、いつか、いつか。
Hello? I'm coming. Chill, dog, chill. What is that? Missing person. Manami Kudan. Wait a minute. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hello?
お父さん、電話かけてごめんなさい。いつ
Oh
帰
my
ってく
god.
るの？ね、頭が少し痛いの。もう帰ってくる？分かった。
Oh my god. Oh. Well worth $7.99, dog. Well worth $7.99. I'm sorry. Chillers.
見つか
They make the best, weirdest games possible. She's about to go nuts, dude, for sure. Why is my camera pointing in the right direction? One. Hello?
お父さんがこうななみちゃんを殺しました。
Oh, shit! I didn't see that coming. What the fuck? So actually, the girl at the park that we're trying to take pictures of was killed by her dad. Holy shit! Good job, Chillers. Good job. The story is major. Fuck! Oh, he jumped. Damn. Chillers, man. They make good shit. They make good shit. Unreal Engine, what, 5, right? For sure, dude. Good game. Good game. It was worth it. To me, it was worth it. Damn, look at that. We got a rare achievement. Under 25%, I consider it rare. We got all the pictures of that motherfucker, yeah? Speaking of, I don't know if I'm going to stream Saturday, yes? I mean, Sunday. So, I mean, we might do God of War tomorrow. I'm not too sure. Let's see what else they got. Well, at least I can uninstall that. Uninstall, free up some space. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right? I can uninstall this too. Free up some damn space, bruh. I never played it once. I played it once, but I mean, like, the guy I'm supposed to play it with, well, fuck, I ain't trying to play it. Play it. Oh, I truly wish the football. I feel like playing foot. You're working tomorrow as well, cuz? Damn, what's that, OT? OT, dog? Is it tomorrow Sunday for you? And you work today? Uninstall Autopsy? Where's Autopsy? Oh my god, time and a half is great. Yeah, no, I don't got it. I don't got the mortician's assistant is the one you're talking about, right? Yeah, no, I don't got it. I don't got it. Yeah. No, yeah, I don't got it. Did you? Oh, he's back. He's back. Oh, by the way, this match. This is today's pool, dog. Full art Alakazam. $40 raw. Almost 200 graded. 10. Graded PSA. PSA 10. Sorry about that. Gotta pay off the credit card. Haha, yeah, you. Might as well, yeah. Damn! Actor Haley Joel Osment faces alcohol and cocaine charges. Balling on a budget. There you go, bruh. Hey, sometimes you gotta stay down, dog, just to be up. Sometimes you gotta stay down to be up, dog. That's just what it is. It's life. That's life right there, dog. Sometimes you gotta stay down to be up, dog. For real. Damn. The 6 Cents motherfucking kid has got the yay and the fucking. Wow, that says a lot. That says a lot, dude. Now I'm thinking, right? Fuck, man. Should we just fucking roll a 200 on it? Should we just do it? I mean, I don't know. About the Pokemon, so I'm kind of scared, yeah? I'm kind of scared. I don't know what to play, guys. I really don't. What should we play? The 6 Days in Fallujah, like, is just too damn hard. Little Nightmares is already out. You want to see me fucking rinse, yeah? You want to see me rinse, right? No. So, like, I've been cooking. Oh, wait, I've been cooking. Here you go. I've been cooking this one fucking the kind. This one game. So, it's due. It's due, yeah? Damn, we got $2? No. We had that daily bonus, yeah? Take us up to 3. Where is it? Dancing Monkeys. It's actually it's due for something. these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's due for something. Like, I know it is, but like, do we take the chance on it? Look at that. Look at that. The gems are piled up. We're doing $3 spins. Whatever. $1.50. You know what I mean? Like, it's due, but like, should we fucking partake tonight? That's my question. Roulette. Let's see roulette. Let's go gambling. Whoa, boy. So easy to say. I don't know. 50 cents. Wait. How do I do it again? I don't know how to add or subtract or. Plus, it's gonna take like 20 minutes for me to even get the money in there. You know what I mean? Like, look at that. Ain't nobody winning right now. Nobody's winning. Shit, I don't know. 10 million. Play. Like, why can't I? Let's see. Red. Ooh. Okay. Okay. No, 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 no. Take that off. Take that off. How do I take? Clear the board. Red again. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Black again. Okay. Clear. Black again for fucking some weird reason. Whoa! We're gonna watch a legendary run right now. Black again. Oh, red. Okay, 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 okay. Black. Red again, you cunt. Red again! That's 3 reds in a row. That shit is unbelievable. It's gotta be black. Okay, 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 okay. Red. Okay, 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 okay. Red. Okay, 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 okay. Odds. Let's go! Odd. Ooh. Play. Okay. Red. Jeez, bro. Jeez. Alrighty. Alrighty. Black. Whoa! You cunt. Red. Oh! Red. Damn! What the fuck? What is the fucking chances here? Red. No, 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 no. Chill, chill, chill. Red. Oh. You can't make this shit up, Red. Red. Okay. I don't know. What you guys think it's gonna be? What you guys think it's gonna be? We're since we got fucking nothing in the fucking chamber, yeah. We're just doing red, blacks, evens, odds, etc., etc. I'm actually considering it now. I'm actually considering it, guys. Do we hit it? Do we fucking just hit it one time for the homies? Let's hit it one time for the homies. Let's go! You fuckers. Okay. Give me some time. Give me some time. Oh, the Bitcoin. My Bitcoin is doing pretty good today. Interesting. No, no, no. Oh my God. I fucked up. I fucked up big time. Well, we wait. Well, we wait. We wait. We wait. Black. Let's go. Black. 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 Ugh, black. Yeah. Odds. Okay, like, did we break even? Like, what the fuck did we even do? What the fuck did we even do? Clear. Red. Damn, son. Damn, son. Clear. Evens. Okay, 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 okay. Let's get a even. Okay. All right. Let's get a red. Okay. Okay. Waiting confirmation, yeah? Let's go over to 3 monkeys already. Three dancing monkeys. Tonight will we see a payout, yeah? Those gems want to pop off, bro. I know you see it. I know you see it, bro. That's why. That's what I'm saying. It's due, dog. I'm due for a payday, cuz. So this is the thing. We ain't even got enough for the spin at the moment. So we're patiently waiting for our money to come in, yeah? And there it is. And there it is. There it is. And there it is. 3 dancing monkeys. Let's fucking get it, guys. If it rinses, it rinses, dog. What can you do, right? 3 dancing monkeys. What can you do, right? I mean, fuck. Take a chance in life, right? Take a chance. Alrighty. Cool. Come on, dance. Everybody needs to dance, man. That's all we need. Everybody needs to dance. Come on, baby. Give me something. Give me something. You know you want to dance. You know you want to dance, monkeys. Let's go dance. They want to dance, bruh. I know they want to dance, bruh. I know they want to dance, bro. Come on, baby. It's due, dog. It's due, dude. Free spin. 2 red gems that you don't want to dance? Fuck, monkeys. Come on, dance! This is absolute insanity, bro. Fucking bitch. Dance, monkey! Oh my god, we're about to rinse. We're gonna rinse! Yeah, it's as good as a rinse already, dog. And there it is. We rinsed. One more spin. We fucking rinsed like that, yeah? Like fucking that, dude. Like that. All right. I'm no longer taking financial advice. Just play for... Bro, that's crazy, dude. Right. What do we do now? What the fuck do we do now? Oh, I'm all sick. I'm not gonna lie to you. The monkeys want to dance, bro. That's right. We'll just keep fucking a kind. We'll keep plaguing the monkeys. Yeah, we keep plaguing them. Keep plaguing the monkeys. I'm sure they're gonna turn over one day. Yeah, it's fucking due. Yeah, it's due. It's fucking due, bro. That's crazy. RDR2. I don't even have RDR2 installed, bro. To be honest. I'm in like full sickness mode right now. Fuck. Crazy videos. What the fuck is going on here?
Would you like to guess how much gold my friend has on him in value for a prize? The closer you get, the better you'll be.
50K.
50K? Unfortunately, that's 2 ounces. Not quite the number we were looking for.
For a price?
Yes. The closer you are, the more you get.
45K?
45K, unfortunately.
Wow, thank you.
Nah, that's like 500,000 something.
That's not going to do much
50 kilos? Nah, that's actually even more than that.
for you.
Let me get. Let me get.
All right.
Got about 200 right there. I got it. I got it, right?
You got close.
Got close.
Man, would you like, don't look at me like I'm crazy.
$450,000.
It's good enough for me.
200,000.
200,000. But you look like you're in the business, so.
Thank you.
Ma'am, would you like to guess?
200,001?
That's not a good enough guess for me, but you know what?
Oh, wow.
Whatever. I need the exact number for an ounce. Come on. 235, no.
Quarter million?
No.
180?
No. The correct number
like
was
45.
230,000.
Oh.
Thank you for
Really?
your help, bro. I need
230,000 for a fucking chain like that? God damn. Interesting. Interesting. What is this? I don't know what the fuck this is, dude. I'm shooting blind right now. We rinsed, yeah. I'm very angry about it. Saw Gito. Thank you for watching. That was it? Yeah, it's so weird, right? Like, bro, that chain was thick as fuck, but it's only half a mil, but these... Yeah, like, guys be fucking saying, like, oh, this is a kind, bro. This is like the fucking 30,000, bitch. Really? I don't know.
From the year 2000.
Should I open it or should I keep it sealed?
This pack once cost $3.99, but today,
Oh my God!
$5.35.
535 for a pack of Pokemon? Get the fuck out of here.
Topps Chrome Series 2, which we haven't opened here on the channel yet.
No.
Who in the right mind would spend 530 fucking dollars?
Why? Why would you do this?
Because it's been sitting in my collection for a while, just staring at me, and I wanted to know what's inside. And I
I
also have a
guess.
problem. Now, to start off, we have a Weezing. We've opened Series 1 before, and it's done very well for us. And now in Series 2,
Yeah, boy.
a Vaporeon
40 bucks.
is a
Oh, wow.
sick pull. There's only 5 cards in this pack. A Snorlax.
Very nice. She's a
82 bucks?
All right, we're getting some heavy hitters here. What else can we get in here?
Ooh!
YouTube.
25
We're
bucks?
actually doing pretty good. Can we get a Spectra or a Sparkle?
Wow, not that bad.
You know what? I'm not mad. From the year 2000.
Jeez. That's insane, dude.
Hey, what's this thing worth?
425,000.
$425,000.
$425,000.
What's in there?
This is a Watty distributor case of Legendary Collection. This is the year 2002. There's 6 of these inside this bad boy right here.
There's 6 of these boxes in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go buy
Are
it.
you sure?
Yes, it's worth more than my house.
Hey, what's this thing worth?
$425,000.
Bitch, ain't nobody gonna buy that shit.
This ring can scratch glass with a gash. And of course the diamonds take no damage, but take a look. Do you notice anything? Yes, these diamonds are upside down Asher cuts. It's the world's first upside down Asher cut ring, okay? When we used to have only natural diamonds, nobody would ever even dream of putting them upside down. Now, with Lab, you can experiment, and this experiment came out great. Highly recommended. Upside down Asher cuts. If you want.
It looks like a waffle, like a fucking waffle. Was that maker? She look crazy. China's launched new generation transports. Okay. Shut up. Oh my goodness.
Now, these are nuggets that I've accumulated over the last dozen years from people who sell them to me. They have grandparents who were panning and whatever. Look at the size of this nugget. Now, this is ridiculous. Alaskan.
Yeah.
Look at the size of this nugget. That motherfucker tiny as shit. Yeah. Like the waffle bit. There you go. Yeah. Boss hammer. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. A gorilla couch.
Have you ever been scrolling on social media, or maybe you're just on YouTube?
I want to see the gorilla couch, bro.
Oh,
Mr. Ballin? Oh, bro, I would love to. No, but he's like verified and shit. Yeah. All his shit is copyright for sure. All his shit is copyright. Should we try it? Never ignore native wisdom. Fuck it.
One summer day, a man named John Randolph was hiking through a remote forest.
Like I said, what bothers me the most about Mr. Ballin, it's not even Mr. Ballin, it's the fact that the Navy SEALs fucking turned their back on him just because he started popping like that. You know what I mean?
Forest in Colorado, when he began to smell something terrible. Intrigued, he followed the smell until it brought him to this clearing, and in the clearing, John saw what looked like an old campsite. Now, John is out in the middle of nowhere, and so the idea that somebody was camping out here in what looked like a long-term settlement was pretty bizarre to John. And so John walked into the clearing to see what was going on.
He's a very gifted storyteller.
And saw the ground in the middle of the campsite. He saw something that at first he couldn't even process. It was just so horrible, it just looked fake. But eventually he realized what he was looking at was real, at which point John turned around, sprinted out of there, and began screaming for help. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please invite the like button to go out to lunch with you. But once you get there, spend the entire time chewing as loudly as possible with your mouth wide open. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. On the freezing cold night of February 8th, 1874, a 65-year-old man named Israel Swan sat around this roaring fire with a big group of men inside of this valley in western Colorado. The men around the fire, including Israel, were all gold prospectors, which meant they traveled the western United States looking for gold. But over the past several weeks, this group of prospectors had been trapped in this valley because of all the terrible winter storms. They had these storms coming in that each time would dump up to 6 feet of snow. But
6 feet of
on this
snow.
particular night, as Israel sat by the fire, enjoying the flames and hearing people tell stories, one of Israel's friends, one of the other gold prospectors, whose name was Alfred Packer, he stood up and basically pitched the whole group as to why they should come with him and leave the valley right now. Basically, Alfred told the group that, the weather is starting to turn a bit, it's not as bad anymore, the snow's starting to melt, and Alfred said, I know a pathway out of here that will take us out of this valley in just 2 weeks, and it'll bring us right to Breckenridge, Colorado, which was an area that was known by prospectors for having lots and lots of gold. And so Alfred's basically telling them, you know, this is a win-win. We can get out of here sooner and we can get rich. After Alfred made this pitch, he sat back down and everybody just stayed quiet for a second. And Israel, he kind of looked around and watched to see if anybody would take Alfred up on his proposition. Now, Israel knew, unlike him, most of the other prospectors didn't like Alfred. They said he was lazy and difficult. But Israel felt like that was really not the reason they did not like his friend. He believed the reason...
Not gonna lie to you, dog. Like, fucking, bro, like, when I started first watching Mr. Ballin', dog, got me through some rough times. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Other people did not like Alfred.
And then when I heard, like, all the bullshit that happened, like, the fucking, the SEALs basically turned their back on him and all that kind of shit, blew my mind.
Was because Alfred had epilepsy, which meant he periodically had seizures. And because he had seizures, it kind of made him a liability for journeys like this, where, you know, the whole group really needs to rely on everybody, and everybody needs to pull their own weight. And so they were kind of worried about a guy who, at any moment, could just become kind of useless because he was having a seizure. But for Israel, Alfred's epilepsy really didn't matter. He didn't feel like Alfred was some huge liability. He felt like Alfred was actually very smart and quite bold. And so for him to stand up and make this pitch just kind of felt like in keeping with who he was. He was somebody that wanted to get things done, and, you know, Israel liked that about him. However, just because Israel liked Alfred, that didn't mean he was just going to naturally go with Alfred and do his big plan, but he was at least thinking about it. And as Israel was weighing out the pros and cons of, you know, whether or not he should go with Alfred, he happened to look across
something
the
about his
fire,
voice.
and he
Like,
saw
I gotta
one of
explain
the
it.
men, this really big guy, was sitting there looking really serious and just shaking his head slowly back and forth, like, no, you guys can't be considering leaving early. And then the big guy stood up and he held out his hand right in front of Alfred, basically telling him, like, don't say another word. And then this guy, while still looking at Alfred...
Oh, if you guys are wondering who the fuck I was on the phone with earlier, yeah, I was on the phone with fucking, the former heavyweight champ of fucking, was it X1? Yeah, X1. He was like, oh, we trade tonight? Fuck no, I'm fucking 17 beers, nah, not 17. I'm fucking 10 beers deep, bro, stop it.
He said, if you leave right now...
Fuck no, we ain't trading on tonight, dog.
And then this big guy sat back down again, and then everybody around the fire just sat there really tense for a few seconds in total silence. The big man who had just spoken was not a gold prospector. He was actually...
Literally Uncle Bully. My homie Tipo, dog. Fucking guy's a hammer. His boxing is great. His kicking is alright. You heard me, Tipo. Your kicking is alright, yeah?
Actually very different than the rest of the people.
If you ever finds that video.
His name was Ure, and he was a Native American chief of the Tabawatch band of the Ute tribe. And Chief Ure had actually saved the lives of everybody.
See, actually, his boxing is fucking phenomenal. But I mean, like, shit. Elbows, no. Knees, no. Kicks, no.
Israel and Alfred included.
All chin and just fucking... all chin and boxing,
this
you know what I mean?
group of gold prospectors had wound up lost in this valley, which
I'm
was
a
the
Texas
valley
fool
where
now, in
Chief
fact.
Ure lived with his tribe, and he had found them stumbling around on the brink of death with all the snow coming down. And so Chief Ure and his people brought the prospectors some food and water. They
So
helped them
tomorrow,
set up a
hoodies?
campsite right near a river. And then Chief Ure told them to stay put in this campsite and ride out the winter. And then in the springtime, when the snow melts, it'll be safe for you all to leave. Now, at first, the gold prospectors were only thankful and just totally psyched that Chief Ure had found them and given them this campsite. I mean, this was great. And so they had no problem agreeing to, you know, wait until the spring to finally leave. But now, after several weeks of being kind of trapped in this camp, the whole group was really starting to get restless. They were worried if they didn't leave soon, there'd be no more gold.
So, like, I just told him, yo, tomorrow, mandatory hoodies. You need a hoodie. Period. Because you're going to fucking, bro, you're going to deplete. You're going to fucking deplete. Like, people don't even realize, dude. When you start running and shit like that, in a hoodie and stuff like that, dog, the heat will fucking destroy you. I told him, mandatory, 2 miles tomorrow. 2-mile run, which is what I do normally. We do 5 rounds on the bags. Me and Drayden do 5 rounds on the bags. You know what I mean? With hoodies on. And then 5 rounds sparring after that.
Gold for them to mine. And for Israel specifically, there was even more
a UFC gym, brother.
Pressure on him to go out and find gold because he had told his family that this would be his last treasure hunting.
In fact, Drayden does even more than I do because I tell him we would do 5 rounds on the bags, 5 rounds on a bag, and then fucking, so we 5 5-minute rounds. 2 miles on the treadmill, 5-minute rounds on the bags, and then I have him hit pads and shit, all freaking what do you call it? Fight theory, and then we do 5-round sparring after that.
Adventure ever. And so he really couldn't go home empty-handed. He literally needed the gold in order to continue to survive and take care of his family. So when Alfred,
I mean, if you want to do 2 miles somewhere else, that's fine too. But I mean, like,
stood up and
on the treadmill because we're all there,
silence, and said to Chief Ure, you know, thank you for your concern, but I am going to leave early.
Mandatory
and
2 miles.
will come with me.
And I don't care how long it takes. I don't care how long you do it. I don't care how short you do it, how fast you do it. Mandatory 2 miles.
You know,
period.
at that point, Israel saw the conviction in Alfred, and Israel really felt like he did need to leave now. He needed to get that gold. And so Israel said, you know what? I'll go with you as well.
You could
And then
walk
after
2 miles.
Israel
I
said
don't
he
give a
would
fuck.
go 4 other gold prospectors.
As long as you put your
also
fucking 2 miles in.
To leave early with Alfred. Chief Ure could tell he was not going to change any of these guys' minds. And so even though he felt like this was a terrible idea, he shifted his focus from trying to stop them to just trying to give them as much information as he could about the area they were going to go into. And so he called all the volunteers who'd be leaving early over to him, and then Chief Ure drew a map in the dirt on the ground, and he told Alfred and Israel and the other 4 volunteers that you have to follow the river out of here. It'll bring you to this mountain range called...
I'm so surprised I'm not getting a fucking copyright strike. This is amazing.
The San Juan mountain range.
Thank you, Mr. Ballin.
Cannot attempt to go over those mountains.
You
will
are the
not
true
make it.
goat of
You
YouTube,
gotta
bro.
Follow that river and go around the mountain range. And then once you do, on the other side, there will be an outpost where you can stop, get supplies, rest, and then continue the rest of the way towards Breckenridge. And then after Chief Ure had explained all this, he made sure to mark an X on his dirt map exactly where the outpost would be.
Bro, just imagine that shit. This is the Wild West. I mean, well, just a wild fucking North America. And you're fucking over here trying to fucking do your thing, but this fool is marking X's on a map and shit like that. Dude, imagine opening a map and be like, yep, we fucked up. We went the wrong fucking way.
And then
We went the
Chief
wrong
Ure
way, goddammit.
turned around and walked over to his horse and rode away. And then shortly after that, Alfred, Israel, and the rest of
How
the
do you know
gold
you're not going the
prospectors
wrong way?
also turned in for the night. The next morning,
Shit is
Israel,
insane.
Alfred, and the other 4 volunteers who were going to be going on this journey, they got up early and began packing up their stuff. And as they did, one of the other gold prospectors who had not volunteered to go with them, who would be staying in the valley until the springtime, he actually came forward and said he would help them carry their supplies as far as he could go, you know, using his horse. But at some point he would need to stop, drop off their stuff, and then they would be on their own. And so the men were very thankful about this. And so shortly after eating breakfast, they were all ready to go, and they hit the trail. As Israel and the rest
Not
of
a
the
real fool.
prospectors began to
Like
hike
how
their
you-
way up and out
Would
the
you get
valley,
sued or something,
they
Mr.
began
Ballin?
to see off in the distance the huge jagged mountains of the San Juan mountain range.
San
But they were
Juan?
careful to kind of veer closer to the north to
Is San
stay
Juan in
along
Puerto
that river
Rico?
path, because they knew they were not supposed to go up and over the mountains. And as Israel trudged through the snow in a line of men, he held on to a coffee pot, a metal coffee pot that he kept hot coals inside of. This not only kept his hands warm, but also, if he ran out of matches, he could easily start a fire using the coals.
Okay,
It was an
yeah.
old trick he had learned. And so as he's clutching this magnificent warm coffee pot in the freezing cold weather, Israel heard someone walking up behind him, and so he turned around and he saw it was Alfred. And he looked totally miserable, way more miserable than Israel was. And so, without even thinking about it, Israel just handed off his warm coffee pot to Alfred. And Alfred took it and clutched it and was obviously so thankful. Now, none of these gold prospectors had struck it rich. They were all basically poor.
Right.
But of all these gold prospectors, Alfred really had the least of all of them. And as a result, Israel kind of felt protective of Alfred. And also, Alfred was half the age of Israel. Alfred was 30 years old. And so Israel kind of viewed Alfred as like a lost kid trying to find his way. Alfred
Okay.
had also confided in Israel that when the Civil War broke out in the United States, Alfred had attempted to join the Union Army on 2 different occasions because he wanted to fight the slave-holding Confederate Army. But in both
Wait, but Alfred was way too young.
cases, they kicked Alfred out for his epilepsy. But
Oh, that sucks. That's crazy.
But that had not stopped Alfred from tattooing on his arm
I'm
Italian
pretty sure it does, JDO. I'm pretty sure it does. This is where they're going with it. I mean, I don't. I'm not 1,000% sure, but I'm pretty sure.
information and his name. And unfortunately, because Alfred could not read or write, he misspelled his name when he gave it to the tattoo artist. And so when he got the tattoo, it did not say Alfred for his first name.
Alfred.
It said Alfred, A-L-F-E-R-D. And from that point on, that was his name. Nobody called him Alfred. They called him Alfred. And so this was kind of embarrassing for him.
The Yeti.
And then after getting rejected from the military, Alfred had kind of bounced around from one job to the next, never really putting his roots down and never starting a family. And so again, you know, Israel just felt like this was a guy who needed some help. And so after Alfred very happily accepted that coffee pot from Israel, he in turn reached into his jacket and pulled out a flask with some alcohol in it, and he handed it to Israel, almost like a thank you for giving me this warm coffee pot. And then the two friends walked side by side for a while, you know, passing back and forth the flask and the coffee pot. And then by late afternoon that day, when the snow was really starting to come down, the prospector who had volunteered to use his horse to help move some of their supplies, he had finally reached a point where he said, you know, my horse can't go any farther, the weather's too bad. And so he dropped all their supplies, and then he turned and headed back down the trail. And very likely, as these men watched him disappear down the trail, they all had the same thought. I just gotta suck it up for 2 weeks to get through this treacherous journey, and I will get to Breckenridge, and I will become rich.
Okay.
Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring today's video. Taking care of our mental health is no longer considered a taboo subject.
Do you think?
However,
Do you
actually asking for help when you are the one who's struggling feels just as taboo as ever. There's this fear that you'll be viewed as weak if you ask for help and show a side of you that's kind of vulnerable, when in reality, it's really the opposite. Asking for help when you need it shows strength. And if you do it, it's like right away, your life will improve. The second you let somebody else in, things are gonna get better. I can say confidently that if I had not allowed somebody into my life, a therapist, back in 2018 when I was totally depressed, I don't know if I'd still be here. I was going down a very dark path, and I fundamentally believe therapy is what saved my life. Look, therapy is not a one-size-fits-all solution, but if you're struggling right now, I would really encourage you to give it a try. Plus, with the new year having just happened, now is a great time to finally take the plunge and give therapy a shot. And a great therapy platform, especially for people who have never used therapy before, is BetterHelp. BetterHelp is a highly reviewed online therapy platform, which means you can get the help you need right from the comfort of your own home. Get matched with a BetterHelp therapist after filling out a brief survey online, and then it's up to you how you communicate with your therapist.
We gotta let Mr. Ballin do his thing, dog. We gotta let Mr. Ballin. I'm pretty sure if I skip it, they're gonna fucking tell me copyright, bitch.
Or some combination. Also, with
Someone's
BetterHelp,
done.
you can switch therapists at any time at no additional.
Yeah, like this is. I mean, if you don't know anything about Mr. Ballin, like, anyways, he's a former Navy SEAL. I'm pretty sure he actually jumped on a grenade one time and got shot one time during the deployments that he's been on. So actually, he's a fucking hammer. Like, he talks about it on this one podcast, and then he talks about, like, ever since he started doing YouTube, the Navy SEAL, once he started getting big, they kind of turned their fucking, because it's good for Jocko, right? It's good for Jocko. It's good for all these other fucking Navy SEALs, but it's not good for him because he wasn't a shooter. He's a medic, I think. I'm pretty sure that's the story behind this. He was a medic. He's not. He goes in to save. Yeah. You're gonna wield the gun and shit, but you're not gonna like. He's not a shooter. You know what I mean? Like, he's just there to, like, help people if they get shot and shit like that. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
Cost. Go to our sponsor, BetterHelp.com.
I could be mistaken, but it's been a while since I brushed up on the Mr. Ballin lore. Yeah, but yeah.
.com/Mr. Ballin.
He was like, why does every other Navy SEAL, like, on the planet, like, no other Navy SEAL gets the hate that he gets? And honestly, I looked into it and I was like, yeah, you're right. You're right.
10% off your first month of therapy with BetterHelp and get matched.
Which is wild because in the United States, a lot of Navy SEALs, they live around each other. What is it, Virginia Beach or something like that? All Navy SEALs retire to Virginia Beach. And apparently he had a fucking home there and all that kind of stuff. But once he started getting the cold shoulder, he's like, nah, fuck this shit, I'm out.
With a therapist who will listen and help.
San
2
Juan
weeks would
mountain
pass
range.
by, and Alfred, Israel, and the other 4 prospectors did not show up at that outpost that Chief Ure had pointed out, which was on the other side of the San Juan Mountains. That was going to be their first official stop before they continued the rest of the way to Breckenridge. And then another 2 weeks went by, and still they did not show up at the outpost, and they didn't show up at any of the other camps in the surrounding areas. Now, Alfred's big plan for this group was really dependent on the weather holding up. When they left, it was true that the weather was improving. It was snowing less. But within a couple of days of this group setting off on the trip, those winter storms came back with a vengeance and just dumped
San
snow
Juan
all over
mountain
the
ranges in
valley and
Colorado.
all across the trail this group would have been on in their attempt to leave. But the only people who knew that
Let's go, Hills. This is the GOAT right here. This is the GOAT of storytelling, at least. It's storytelling. You're the GOAT of streaming, but he's the GOAT of storytelling, yeah? What's up, Hills? How you been, dog? I know you was having difficulties earlier today with that game.
And had embarked on this perilous journey.
What the fucking Joker laugh was that?
And then also Chief Ure and the other gold prospectors who had decided to stay in the valley until spring. But even if Chief Ure and those other prospectors knew that Alfred, Israel,
how does those
and the others
eclairs
were in
work out for
trouble,
you?
You know, they would have no way of helping them or getting to
They
them
sounded
or
good.
even communicating to the outside world.
It's like, yo, I
They were
went and I got
completely
some
stuck
fucking
in the
eclairs.
valley
I
and
think, let's
basically couldn't
go.
do anything. And so, in short, it appeared that Alfred, Israel, and the other 4 men were totally lost somewhere out in the wild, but nobody...
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, you have a guy mark on a map where the fuck you're supposed to go. But the map doesn't look anything like the terrain. You know what I mean? The mini eclairs are fucking awesome. That's cool. I know you was like, yo, I picked up these fucking mini eclairs. That stuck in my mind all day. I was like, son of a bitch, I want some mini eclairs, dog. Can't find them. Can't find them in Hawaii. You gotta go to like a crazy bakery in order to find them. You know what I mean?
But that would all change on April 16th, 1874, roughly 2 months after Israel, Alfred, and the others had begun what was supposed to be a 2-week-long journey.
2 months!
A group of officials who manned the outpost that Israel and Alfred and the others were supposed to go to, they were having breakfast.
What the fuck were you even trying to do on Liberty City, Hills?
In one of the outpost's little log cabins. And as they're eating and talking to each other, suddenly from
well, like, what the hell
them,
was even the
door of
mission of?
cabin flies open, and these
Do I have an Aldi around? No, there's no Aldis in Hawaii. That's for sure.
officials, they turn around and they see standing in the doorway.
No Aldi's in Hawaii. The most you got is Safeway.
Long
you know
hair
what
that's
Safeway
sticking
is.
up in the air, and a huge bushy beard. And in one hand he's got a rifle, and in the other hand he's got a metal coffee.
Oh, I
pot.
seen that shit.
His eyes were dark.
No, but okay, so no Kroger's, yeah, no none of that. No Aldi, no Kroger's, no fucking. We got Walmart, Sam's Club, fucking Costco. We've got like I said, Safeway. We've got a CVS, if you don't even want to call it that. Or frozen ones. Yeah, frozen eclairs. Yeah, that's exactly. Oh, yeah. They sent them in a little Tupperware, right? They sent them in a Tupperware, right?
Running like crazy side to side, and he was clearly in shock. And
I think I've seen him before.
He just couldn't.
Oh, we get
This
Target.
man
Yeah, Target.
was Alfred. And it was obvious to the officials that this man is in dire need of help. And so without even asking him any questions, they whisked him inside, shut the door, got him some food, got him some water.
Wait,
and
yeah,
immediately
that sounds.
Alfred's wolfing down the food.
Isn't it the same brand that makes the little cream puffs? They make like little mini cream puffs as well. I mean, I'm not too sure, but yeah.
As fast as he can.
I'm sure there's a
until
lot
he
of
began
brands that make it
vomiting,
as well, but yeah.
At which point he apologized profusely and said, I've been starving out in the wild for weeks, and, it must have done something to my intestinal tract, it's probably damaged. But frankly, the officials did not care about the fact that he threw up all over the ground. They were worried this guy was going to die right then and there.
Right.
And so the officials helped Alfred get cleaned up and put in warm clothes, and then Alfred asked them, do
You got
have any
specially
whiskey? And I kinda
selected.
warmed
Those are crack, dude.
my body up, and they said no problem.
What did you get
And then
specially
some
selected
whiskey,
for?
and so Alfred threw a couple of
For the Illuminati, Steve. The fucking Illuminati. Nah, I'm just playing.
shots back, and then after that, it was pretty obvious that Alfred had kind of relaxed a little bit. And then at that point, one of the officials asked Alfred, "What happened to you?" As soon as Alfred was asked this question, he shut his eyes and kind of grimaced, like even the thought of what had happened to him was just too painful to think about. But after a moment of silence, Alfred, with his eyes still closed,
Alfred is the only guy
told
that made it?
officials that he had been with 5 men, and they were trying to
Hey,
hike their way
yo,
out
you
of the
been
valley
what?
to get to Breckenridge, Colorado to look for gold. But as they were hiking this trail, this huge storm came in and made it really hard to navigate the trail they were on. And so the group decided they would actually cut through the San Juan mountain range, the thing Chief Ure said
They
don't
said
do,
not to do.
not
Yeah,
kill
what the
Indians.
fuck?
They decided to do that.
Bro, he went to 5 guys, bro.
But as they were traversing these treacherous mountains, it was clear that Alfred was just not keeping up with the group. And so unfortunately, they made the decision to leave Alfred behind to die. And he knew he was
crazy.
being abandoned to die. And so he had to watch as his 5 friends, disappeared into the snow. But amazingly, Alfred did not die.
He's the only guy that
Instead,
made
he
it.
would spend the next nearly 2 months stumbling through the snowy forest, having no idea where he was going, eating roots and flowers and looking for shelter any chance he got. But the thing that really allowed him
That's
to
fucking
survive
wild,
out in the
dude.
wild was when he was abandoned by the 5 others, he was in possession of that coffee pot that had the coals inside of it. And so at night,
There's no way in hell the coffee pot with the coals inside lasted 2 months.
he was able to start fires. And then also at one point, he was so hungry that he cooked his leather shoes in the fire and ate them.
Holy
And this guy is
shit!
starving. And so really, he was on the brink of death when he randomly stumbled into this outpost and found this cabin. After Alfred finished telling his story, the officials were just totally shocked and silent. And Alfred eventually would ask them a question. He would say, "Have any of my men come through here? Did anybody else survive?"
Bro, imagine being so hungry you gotta cook and eat your leather shoes, bro.
And they would say no.
Yo, that's specially selected. I got some watermelon flavor, Red Thunder from Aldi. Basically Red Bull, but much cheaper. Nice. That's crazy. I didn't know they made fucking off-brand red. I mean, Walmart don't do it. I mean, apparently Aldi does. That's crazy.
It's only you. We have not seen any.
It's very bad for your health, yeah, Hills. I'm just looking out for you, brother to brother, dog.
Now, the officials did not send out a search party right away, mostly because it seemed kind of obvious that Alfred's men were likely dead by this point.
They
It's been
did.
2 months since they started that journey. The chances are just not good that they have survived. But even if these other men were not dead yet, the officials had no idea where to begin their search. They knew that if they actually wanted to go looking for these guys, they would need Alfred to lead the search because he's the only one
So Red Thunder
who
Red-
knows where they could be. But Alfred was not healthy enough to go out in the wild and lead a search.
That's a wild name for a product. Red Thunder. Let's get it.
And so for several weeks, Alfred just stayed in the outpost, resting and...
Okay. Let me ask you this, Hills. Let me ask you this. How much cheaper is it than actual Red Bull? Like a whole $1 or $2, or like fucking cents? We're talking about cents.
Covering, and then finally, when he was healthy enough, he would go out.
Bro, it's late at night for crazy.
Out and lead a search party to go find the missing men, but unfortunately, he couldn't find anything. And so it wasn't until that summer, when all the snow had
San
finally
Juan Mountains
melted,
in summer.
that the mystery was finally...
Bro, this is a beautiful fucking mountain range. Oh my god. That's the one thing I'm so jealous of, dude. You guys get to go off hiking in something like this. It's fucking gorgeous.
Finally solved about what happened to those.
You
other
been
men.
here?
On August 20th, 1874.
Dude, it's fucking gorgeous,
a
dude.
traveling artist named John Randolph
Bitch, we got IL Loop Trail. 5 miles of just nothing until you hit the fucking peak.
was hiking through a forest in western Colorado.
5 miles of jungle, and then you hit the peak and whatever. You know what I mean?
Roughly in the area.
Oh, I can
where
see
those
the
other prospectors
H3.
would have been
No one
walking
gives a fuck.
on their attempt to leave the valley. And as John Randolph was walking through that area, he began smelling this horrible smell. And so John followed the smell until it brought him to this clearing. And then in the clearing was what looked like an old beat-up campsite. And so, being curious, John walked into the clearing to see who was in this campsite. But when he turned the corner and saw what was on the ground in the middle of this campsite, he froze. Because on the ground in the middle of this campsite were 5 dead men all lying perfectly in a row. They were the source of the terrible smell. And right away, even though John was in shock from what he's seeing, he could tell that these 5 men did not die from something natural, One guy was missing his head altogether, and the other 4 had obvious signs of something being smashed really hard, probably repeatedly, into their heads. But that wasn't all. The other thing John immediately noticed is that the 5 bodies were in very different states of decay. 2 of the bodies were basically skeletons, but the other 3 were not. They were basically intact. Their chests had been cut and flayed open, but they all looked like they had died somewhat recently. In fact, one of the men looked so lively that it seemed like he was just sleeping, despite the gaping wound in his chest and his head that clearly indicated he was dead. Now, John wanted to turn and run away, but he had this morbid curiosity. He wanted to know what he was even looking at. You know, what happened to these guys? And so, kind of against his better judgment, he walked a little bit closer to the bodies.
Death by Snoo is wild.
Close enough, he noticed something else that was totally...
Okay, wait, the company is called Summit. Red Thunder. Summit makes a bunch of different food and drink products. $3.99 for 4-pack. 12-ounce cans, so $1 cheaper. Oh, okay. Yes, no, Summit is a lifting brand, right? It's a muscle brand, right? Death by Snoo is fucking wild,
when
dog.
he was looking down at
You make me want to watch
you
Futurama,
could
dog.
tell that the wounds they had sustained, especially in their chest.
Ore is a
looked
town
surgical.
there. That's why I'm tripping. No, yeah, no, definitely, yeah. Like, why is it named after the guy, right? Yeah.
Like whoever had wounded them, whoever had cut them, had done so with an incredible amount of precision. This was not random hacks that got these guys killed. This was like a butcher carving up.
Wait, so this can't be the Yeti. This can't be no Yeti.
Meat. And then John happened to look up from these 5 bodies, and he noticed just a little ways away was the remains of a burned out fire pit. And then there was a trail that kind of led off into the woods behind the fire. And so again, you know, John, he wants to run, but he can't help but be really curious.
Right,
so
right.
he walked past the bodies, he went to the fire pit, and he followed that trail kind of back into the woods, and he found this ramshackle shelter kind of tucked away in the woods that was abandoned. No one was in
boy,
there,
there's
but
a midget
it had
in there
all
by the name of
signs
Darren.
of someone living here for a pretty long period of time. And then suddenly, it was like all these pieces came together, and John realized what he had just stumbled on. Clearly, those 5 men had been murdered, and the person who murdered them very
was the friend.
likely lived in this camp. And
No.
over the course of what looks like weeks
Was the friend.
or months, this person was butchering these men and then cooking their body parts over that fire and eating them.
Oh my
This is
God.
like a cannibal camp. And John, you know, he's thinking, is this guy going to come back? You know, whoever lives here, are they coming back soon? He didn't know. And so kind of in a panic, he pulled out a sketchbook, he sketched the area, and then he turned and sprinted out of there to go find help. It would turn out John the illustrator
not
was
Israel.
totally correct about what he thought was happening at that camp. After Alfred was left behind to die, those 5 other men carried on into the night up into the mountains,
Right.
and then somebody attacked them, began killing them, and eating them. And that person was Alfred. That's why Alfred had survived for so long. It wasn't
Alfred is the fucking cannibal
just
serial
that he
killer.
was able to make fires at night. It was that he was able to make fires at night and eat his friends. Now, no one has ever been able to actually determine
Oh my God.
how Alfred went about killing these 5 men, or even when he killed these 5 men. All we know is that based on the
Wait, but how do we even know that, Mr. Ballin?
investigation, 4 of his victims appeared to have been asleep when they were murdered, but the 5th victim, who actually was Israel, the one guy who really liked Alfred and looked out for him,
Oh,
and
no
father
way.
figure to him, he was the only one who showed signs of a big struggle before he was murdered. While Alfred denied killing all 5 of the men, he said that he basically only killed one of them and it was self-defense, and somebody else killed the other 4. You know, it was kind of confusing. You know, despite those claims he had, the one thing Alfred never denied was the cannibalism.
The
In
eating.
fact, Alfred
Yeah.
straight up told authorities that he grew
Ah.
to really like the taste
Oh, yikes, bro. What the fuck? I waited literally 20 minutes for the punchline. That shit was
of
disgusting.
human meat. In fact, when they searched that campsite that John Randolph found, they would find the remains of a dead deer that was right near the campsite. But despite
Not
it
even
being
eating.
right there, Alfred never attempted to cook
Oh!
it. He just kept going back to his stockpile of human meat and eating that. In the end,
Oh my
Alfred was
God!
convicted of murder and he was sentenced to 40 years in prison. But in 1901, when he was 92 years old, he was granted parole. And
This fool made it to 92 years old eating human meat?
right away, Alfred became a vegetarian and then died a few years later.
What?
From the 1800s all the way through the 1900s, Bodmin's St. Lawrence Hospital was one of the largest running asylums in all of England. But in 2002, it was permanently shut down due to so many accusations of patient mistreatment. Now, after it was shut down, the property kind of fell into disrepair. It was basically abandoned.
And you bought
so
it.
When it became totally overgrown, it began attracting vandals and urban explorers. And so the owners of the property finally just put up a fence all the way around the hospital, and they hired security guards to patrol the property at night to keep vandals out. And so these security guards began doing that, and very quickly they began reporting that they were seeing and hearing things they couldn't explain on
Yes, duh.
this property. They'd hear things like footsteps on floors that they knew were vacant, or they'd hear doors slamming, and at least one guard claimed to have seen a gurney roll into the hallway from a room.
I'm good.
But then
Fuck
when he
that.
checked the
I'm
room, there was nobody in there. But
I'm good.
perhaps the scariest account came from a security guard who, when he showed up for work that night, he was feeling kind of sick. And so when he was out walking the property, he found somewhere to lay down in one of the smaller hospital buildings. And as he was laying there with his eyes closed, he began hearing a tapping sound coming from outside. And so he stood up and he walked over to the window and he looked out into the night, but he couldn't see anything out there that would cause this tapping sound.
What is this, like
And
an
so he
extra
shrugged and
story or
turned
something?
Back around to go lay down again, but when he turned around, standing in this room with him was this skinny woman wearing a white hospital gown.
Nah, I'm good.
And she had this grimy black hair that was covering her face. And so the security guard is just staring at her, totally terrified. And before he could do anything, this woman just turns and walks into a wall and vanishes. To hear the full terrifying story, check out the latest episode on our newest Ballin Studios podcast called Bedtime Stories. This episode is called Night Shift, and if
Man, motherfucker, ain't no fucking... That's not no bedtime stories, bro. I'm sorry. Good shit. Mr. Motherfucking
Okay, we
Mom.
just wrapped up the 15 city live tour. Like literally, this is my first day back in the studio. The tour was amazing. Really, it was awesome. It was so good to meet the fans of The Strange, Dark, and Mysterious in person. That was really cool. But I knew there was one story I...
Hold up. I feel like we gotta do this, bro. We need to do this man justice, yo. We need to do this man justice. Jake Paul, who the fuck you calling out, dog? Jake Paul, sorry. Jake Paul to face former boxing champion. First fight since Mike Tyson. Bro. It says next 10 round. He's gonna take JCC Jr.? Are you joking? Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Do you want any other old people? Like, what the fuck? Co-promoted by Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy. Stepped into the ring, blah, 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 blah. Shit, that's crazy. Crazy fucking work. Jake Paul, you're a fucking scumbag, big dog. You're a scumbag.
What's up, everybody? My name is John Allen.
Does he actually show it? Yeah, fuck it, let's try it.
What's up, everybody? My name is John Allen. I was a Navy SEAL for a little while, and then I got out and became a scary storyteller on the internet under the name Mr. Ballin. I'm 31. I've been married to my wife, Amanda, for almost 10 years. We met in college, and we have 2 daughters, and we're about to have our son literally next week.
Hey!
So, fingers crossed that goes well.
A couple of weeks ago, I put a story out on my Instagram that just asked, hey, if you have any questions for me, I'm going to do a Q&A on my YouTube channel. And I was just floored by the number of questions people had for me. It was incredibly flattering, so thank you. I kind of did the easy button and generalized questions that were being asked more than once and created a list of questions that I'm going to go through on this video today. Before we get started, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all I do, and I upload 3, 4, even 5 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please push the like button into the Grand Canyon, and also subscribe to my channel and turn on all post notifications so you don't miss any of my weekly uploads. All right, let's get going. First question, where did I grow up? So I grew up in Quincy, Massachusetts. It's a town just south of Boston, about 10 minutes south, about 100,000 people that live there. It's a fierce New England sports town. Red Sox, Bruins, Patriots, Celtics. Somebody asked me about my famous while we're young mother story. When I was in high school in Quincy, I had a homeroom period in my schedule, basically a free time period, where I was in the same room as one of my older sister's really close friends. And I just naturally sat next to her. There was nothing going on between us. I was just, I knew her because she's friends with my sister.
Oh, really now, Mr. Ballin?
And apparently, her boyfriend really took exception to that. He thought that I was like hitting on her and trying to take her away from him. And I wasn't. I didn't even know this was going on. But either way, apparently it got out that I was like, you know, hitting on his girlfriend. And so I was challenged to a fight. So Quincy, it's interesting because when I was growing up, street fighting was like a really big part of the culture. It was like a time-honored tradition that at some point you're probably gonna get into a fist fight with somebody and you gotta like defend your honor, you know? That's just how it was. And the people I hung out with, my circle of friends, they were really, these guys are tough, okay? Everybody knew these guys were tough in Quincy. I wasn't tough. I was around the tough guys. I wasn't a tough guy. And but I thought of myself as being, you know, very tough. And so when it came up that Paul wanted to fight me, I'm like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy. And I was like so confident. Never been in a fight. I've been around other people fighting, but not my own. And so the fight was scheduled for the day before Thanksgiving. This is my sophomore year of high school, and Paul was a junior. I remember on the day of the
I like how he said it was scheduled. It was scheduled at that time. Oh, okay, Roger.
Fight. I'm in the halls of my high school, and Paul was like this big time hockey player, and he's like the captain of the team, whatever. And I was talking so much crap about Paul, people started to kind of buy into the hype that I was like this secret tough guy, especially because the people I was around. And like all day in the halls, I'm like talking so much crap about Paul, and people would come up to me and be like, "Hey man, you gotta take it easy on Paul, dude. Like, he's a good guy. Like, don't hurt him. We need him. We need him for the hockey season, okay? Please
That's what is fuck.
Yeah, I'll try not to hurt him." So we get up to the...
Bro, this guy is so white, it's unbelievable. I'm just saying.
This field, and I show up with this huge posse. 50 people that show up with me, and I'm like, you know, shadow boxing. I'm such an idiot. I'm like so cocky. We get up there and Paul's not there yet. And I'm like, this guy's pathetic. He's afraid of me. He's not even gonna make it here. And so like half an hour goes by and I'm getting even more confident. Like, yeah, he's just scared of me. And then of course, Paul shows up with no posse. He shows up with one guy, calm as can be. And he gets out and walks up this hill to where I am. I'm like, you know, at the top of this hill, getting ready. And I have this line where he's getting closer and closer to me. And he's late, remember? And as he's getting closer to me, I go, "While we're young, motherfucker." Like, what? I'm gonna beat him up. And then he's been so late, he proceeds to beat the shit out of me. The absolute shit out of me. In front of the whole school. And everybody heard me say my big line. Like, it was so outrageous that, like, not only did all of my peers know me for this,
dog, it sounds so ridiculous that I know it's for real.
Teachers would come up to me like, "Hey man, how was that fight yesterday?" So that was Quincy. That's Quincy in a nutshell. So the next question was, what inspired me to ultimately leave Quincy and become a Navy SEAL? Obviously to compensate for the loss to Paul, No,
Yeah, right.
The truth is, I came from a family that was really, really successful. I came from a family where academic achievement was always heralded as kind of the pinnacle of success.
Yo.
And while I certainly had the aptitude
Oh.
to be
Yo.
a good student, I instead was busy getting my ass kicked by Paul on the day before Thanksgiving. No, I rebelled. You know, I didn't want to be an academic, but my way of rebelling was not to like put my energy into something else and be good at it. It was just to like be a lousy student and call that rebellion. And so by the end of high school, I had so-so grades. I was a good baseball player growing up, but by the time I got to my senior year, it was like, So I kind of squandered baseball because I stopped really trying at all. My grades were pretty bad, and I just realized that, you know, I've kind of done nothing with my life. My mom, who's a professional writer, she ended up getting me into college.
Wow.
She wrote my college essay, and in fact, my grades were so bad, but my essay was so good that the college reached out to me, and they were like, hey, you're kind of a non-traditional candidate here because your grades are awful. But your essay was so good, you can come to our school.
Is that white privilege? Is that what exactly that is? Like, well, your mom is a professional writer and she can write you into college. Like, is that white privilege?
And so I got accepted into the university.
I mean, to be honest, it's not his fault his mom is a professional writer. You know what I mean?
Of Massachusetts, located in Amherst, Massachusetts. I get to Amherst.
Is that MIT?
And I promptly fail out effectively after one semester. I was spending my time not going to class, and that's pretty much it. There was a big riot on campus that I may or may not have been involved
in. College? A riot in college?
And there were some images of me, and so I had to withdraw from the school to avoid failing out / getting in trouble for this riot. And I remember I came back home, and I'm literally living in my mother's basement. And it really dawned on me now that, like, I hadn't done much at the end of high school, and my mom had hooked it up and got me into college. Now I've blown that too. I remember feeling so pathetic. What have you done here? You are a joke. So I decided that I didn't want to be a failure anymore. I wanted to do something with my life, and I figured the first step is graduating college. And so I ended up getting into another school locally in Boston, so the University of Massachusetts, Boston. It's a different campus. For 3 semesters went there. I worked at a gym in the morning at like 5 a.m., checking people into a gym, and then I would take the train in to Boston, take some classes there, and then I'd come home and stay in my mom's basement. It was a really...
Bro, living in a basement it sounds cool, but it's probably not, you know?
Important time in my life because it was like the first time I was holding myself accountable. I had no sympathy from my mom or my parents. They're like, you screwed it up. You can figure out college, you know, do whatever you got to do, but you're getting your life together on your own, which was something I needed in my life for sure. It was around this time that I started thinking about the military because a lot of my friends in high school had joined the Marine Corps and gone overseas to Iraq and to Afghanistan, and I really idolized them. And I always had a real interest in the military, and it was around this time, these formative years, where my mom, of all people, her best friend's 2 brothers were both retiring Navy SEALs. Okay. And my mom was like, well, why don't you go talk to them about the military? And I'm like, wow, that's so cool. I've like played Navy SEALs in video games. And so I went and met with them, and I was just so taken with them as people. The thing with Navy SEAL training, if you don't know anything about it, it's incredibly accessible. Anybody, for the most part, can try out. But almost no one makes it through the rigorous training.
Which is fucking wild to me. Mr. Ballin, you know what I mean? Made it through buds. That's fucking insane, dude.
Generalizing, but that's...
I'm not saying he's a soft bash motherfucker. I'm just saying, like, he's not the likely candidate. If you look at the difference between him and Jocko, it's like night and day. You know what I mean?
Kind of how it works. So in order to succeed in the training pipeline, which is very long, very difficult, you just got to be able to suck it up and suffer for a really long time. And if you make it through all that, you can become a Navy SEAL. And it's kind of like you're reborn in a way. And that's the way they were talking about becoming a SEAL. It's like whoever you were before you became a SEAL kind of goes away and you become something new. And it really spoke to me. And I was at that point in my life where I was just starting to get my life back together, taking classes and trying to graduate. And it just seemed like I had suddenly discovered the thing that was perfect for me. If I could just get through Navy SEAL training, I could be in the military, which is something I was interested in.
That's how you know this fucker's a SEAL. Just a plate on. Just a plate carrier on.
I would be able to also kind of overwrite a lot of
They get to fucking bend rules like no tomorrow, dog.
the bad decisions I had made and a lot of the mediocrity in my life, so that when people look back at me, it will not be the guy that could have done a bunch of things but ultimately didn't, and it would instead be, man, that John Allen, he really got his act together. And that worked for me. That was enough. But I stuck to college. I did end up graduating college.
Oh,
I would
that's
actually
cool.
go back to the University of Massachusetts at Amherst in Western Mass. That's where I'd meet my wife, Amanda. We started dating while I was out there, and I graduated college, and then I immediately went to a recruiter, and I joined the Navy and went off to SEAL training. The training to become a SEAL, it's very, very long. Basically almost...
The crazy part is, like, he had to have been an exceptional shooter or something like that, or something of that sort. They're not just going to invite anybody to become a Navy SEAL.
2 years
They don't do
of
that.
training, 15%.
Even in fucking, like, the Army, like, they don't, they invite only the top tier guys to become Rangers. And then the Rangers have the top tier guys to become fucking, you know what I mean? Like, Delta Force and shit like that. So he must have been exceptional at something.
Percent of people will be successful and actually become SEALs, but you got to remember.
I wonder what it was. What is his? Was it his PT, like, or was it his fucking like shooting accuracy? Like, what was it?
That the initial pool of people that are in that statistic,
They don't invite everybody to become Rangers. They don't invite everybody to become airborne. They don't invite everybody to become Green Berets. They don't invite everybody to become Delta. You know what I mean? Like, so he must have been exceptional at one fucking aspect or multiple. We don't know.
Highly qualified. One of the
But he doesn't seem like the most athletic man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
questions was, what's the hardest part of SEAL training? For me personally, was a test called Pool Comp, where it's about the halfway point of selection phase, which is called
Right, where you
BUDS,
basically
or basic
drown.
underwater demolition
Yeah.
SEAL training, and there's a 20-minute test where you basically show that you can withstand an underwater emergency with your scuba tanks on. So really what happens is you go underwater and you stay there for 20 minutes while instructors come down and turn your air off,
Pull your
and get the
mask
hoses
off,
out of your
yeah.
mouth. But every time they're like assaulting you, you got to go in the fetal position and like wait for them to stop tying knots in your hoses. You might see your mouthpiece over here, but you got to go through the same procedures. Reach back, you do all these different things to regain your air source. So you end up becoming quite hypoxic, so you're very low on oxygen. And so of the 20-minute test, really you're spending about half of that without air. Really the whole point of the test is, do the procedures, but show you can keep your composure.
Right.
And I was just horrible at this test. Full panic mode, like no composure.
At least the honest,
I was
at
like
least the
the
honest.
poster child of what not to do. But I ultimately, on the day that I passed, I kind of went in the pool with this reckless abandon, like, you know what? I'm just gonna go in there and drown.
Fucking
That's my
drown,
approach.
baby.
And it made it pretty simple. Like, I just don't care anymore. I'm gonna just go in the pool and do these stupid procedures and probably drown. And believe it or not, that was enough for me. One of the more popular questions was, what was my scariest or most
I feel like that's exactly what they want. People with that kind of reckless resolve. You know what I mean? Like they want these people. You know what? I'm going in there to fucking drown. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you cannot find courageous men like that anymore.
difficult experience at
Fuck that. That's why, I'm going in this pool. I got a scuba tank on my fucking back. And you know what? They're going to do what they want, but I'm going to drown this bitch. That's crazy.
as a Navy SEAL. And so I have one that stands out above all others, and it's actually what ultimately led to me leaving the SEAL teams. And that was when I got blown up in Afghanistan in 2014.
I
We're in
told
this
you.
area in Afghanistan that was definitely a bad guy town. We had gone in.
I'm pretty sure like someone pulled a nade or something and tossed it in the building. He jumped on the nade or something like that. Something
during
crazy.
the day and started getting shot at. A couple of our partner force had gotten shot.
And that's how you know they're fucking Navy SEALs, because they can do whatever the fuck they want when it comes to uniform, yeah?
Dog got shot. It was a bad start to the day. And over the course of about 6 hours, we were kind of fighting rooftop to rooftop with these people that just kept vanishing. And by the end of the night, we were getting ready to leave this little city. We had all kind of, as in our SEAL team, our platoon, had broken up into little groups called fire teams, like pockets of 5-6 people out of the 25 of us that were there. And my fire team, not mine like I was in charge, I was just in this fire team. We were located on a section of the city kind of close.
So humble. He's so humble. One of my good friends went and jumped out of a plane and did skydiving. I just wanted to do that, but just never got around to it. My uncle wanted to take me. but it never happened. Dog, do that shit, dog. Do that shit, dog. That's what you call living life at 200% right there, dog. Me personally, like, I'm not afraid of heights. I'm not afraid of falling or anything like that. It's just like, I'm afraid of the consequences. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got kids. I'm afraid of the consequences. You know what I mean? Like, it would be wild. Yeah. I think it'd probably be the most free you've ever been in your life. Honestly. Like to keep it 1,000, dude. Like, I've done some pretty wild shit in my life. Fucking both legal and illegal, yeah? But I mean, yeah, like, I don't think I'm afraid of skydiving or anything like that. Nah. I like heights. Personally, I like heights. It makes you feel human again, you know?
Closer to the exit of the city.
It's funny because, like I got some coworkers that are fucking deathly afraid of heights. Like, so, like, I got this one story. So, like, I leveled this machine. And we got to go up 6 stories, right? I leveled this machine off and all that kind of stuff. I'm doing all, like, the whole freaking thing. Boom, boom, put all the level, basically, the machine, right? I started setting them up. What's up? What's up? Alma Dixon Cider. Great. Bro, you have the most goated name ever. Ever. And only Hills could bring something like that in, yeah. But anyways, so, like, I start pushing these guys up. Like, they're like, oh, I don't want to touch the controls. So I'm like, okay, cool. I start touching the controls, and they get about to like 30 feet. And like, human psychology will tell you that 30 feet, everything goes out the window. Bro, they're like white knuckled, fucking shaking around on the machine. I'm like, bruh, this shit is perfectly level. You chill out, you know what I mean? So anyways, I bring them down. They start crying, right? So I bring them down. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go with one of you guys, right? So boom, we go up to 6 stories. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Chill. Oh, it's that easy. I was like, bro, it's that easy. You gotta get it out of your fucking mind. It's the mind, bro.
And
it's
as
the
we're getting
mind.
ready to leave, one of our drones spots
The mind is what will fuck you day in and day out, yeah?
a group of people, not Americans.
Believe you can't fucking fail, and I promise you ain't gonna fucking fail.
Not SEALs that are located near the exit, and our fire team was nearest them. And so we decided, our fire team, we would just go over and scout out.
Hills, my question is, they got several different jumps, you know what I mean? They got like the low jump, the high jump. What jump are you gonna do, Hills? What jump are you gonna do?
Who these people were, because we've been getting.
And Hawaii has a very bad rap sheet about fucking skydiving, dude. Like, there's a lot of accidents that happen here, so I'm good.
Shot at all day, and we don't know.
If there was like 100%, like, fucking, bro, let me go by myself. I will jump out of this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
People are anymore, and we're worried that if we don't inspect this group, that they could be planning an attack on us when we try to leave, because we're getting ready to leave here. So we end up walking down this alleyway, and we're going down this like T alleyway.
Well, Hill said he was gonna skydive. He was thinking about skydiving.
When we get down the stem here and reach the head of the T, if you will,
free fall for 5 to 10 minutes is crazy.
Look over this wall.
Imagine, like, bro, there's been so many times where, like, I look at birds, right? Like, I mean, just a weird fucking random thought. I look at birds and they just hop around on the ground. I'm like, bro, these guys are fucking fools because you can fly. You can go anywhere on the planet. You know what I mean? Like, imagine how exhilarating that is. And then, yeah, that's how the whole skydiving thing ties in, I guess. You know what I mean?
Look out across this field and see this group of men that are hiding. But when we got down to the end of the alleyway,
shit must be
they weren't
exhilarating.
across the field on that wall. They were on this wall, like a foot away from us, on the immediate other side of the wall. And they hadn't heard us sneak up, and they were, you know, enemy combatants, and they had grenades with the pins already pulled out as a defensive mechanism in case they were compromised. And in the craziest
5 to 10 minutes is very high, though.
few seconds of my life, grenades are coming over the wall. There's shooting happening on both sides. The grenade actually came over and hit my shoulder.
That's the thing that bothers me about birds. I know this is a weird fucking conversation to have, but let me just hop around and be like a fucking idiot when I can literally fly anywhere on the planet. Watch this shit. I'm on the winds and shit. I'm on the winds. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Birds can literally just open their wings and just be there on the wind and just ride the wind wherever the fuck they want. But no, they choose to just hop around looking for grubs and shit like that. I'm pretty sure there's a profound, like, fucking thought in there somewhere, but I don't know what it is.
And landed next to me and detonated.
Who isn't jealous of birds, bro? Like,
I remember
I've
kinda
been
getting
jealous of
up.
birds. Like, bro, like, no matter how bad your life is here, you can literally just flutter away and start a whole new life. Like, this shit is insane.
And looking around, and it's just chaos. We're in this like tight little alleyway, and there's just gunfire everywhere. And I was just expecting to either die from bleeding or have one of the bad guys come from around the wall and finish me off. I tried to stand, I couldn't stand. Somebody came over and dragged me around down that T section. I'm down here now. And so he told me to put my tourniquets on. It's a device that helps you stop bleeding. And then he went back down to help other people. I couldn't get my tourniquets off of my kit. I couldn't put them on. I was bleeding to death. And I remember
Hope if reincarnation is real, come back as something that flies, right? Dog, flight is ultimate freedom. Think about it.
thinking about my wife, and I went deaf and blind.
You know, personally, though, Hills, personally, I think there's much, as long as a fucking good human being, dude, I'm pretty sure there's much better shit waiting beyond the veil, yeah?
I remember being like, I'm gonna die in Afghanistan. It was not so much a matter of will I die, so much as I'm currently dying. It's interesting.
Sorry, what the fuck did you say?
I'm down here now, and so he told me to put my tourniquets on. It's a device.
No, so he did jump on something
and
explosive.
landed next to me and detonated.
Oh,
and I
there you
remember
go.
kind of getting up and looking around, and it's just chaos. We're in this like
Does he have both his legs?
tight little alleyway, and there's just gunfire everywhere. And I was just expecting to either die from bleeding or have one of the bad guys come.
Knowing my luck, I'll come back as a fly or something. That's crazy. Bro, I just rinsed a 200 in like fucking 3 minutes, bro. Trust. My luck, bro, we'll both be flies, dog, in this bitch. Let's just fly it out, you know what I mean? I wonder if that's the ultimate for reincarnation. What, a bird? Maybe.
And finish me.
Maybe. Well, no, but doesn't reincarnation like have something to do with you coming back as a human just somewhere else? Or you come back as a living creature? Yeah, I'm not.
Me off. I tried.
I'm not well versed on reincarnation because I just simply don't believe it exists. You know what I mean? Like
I couldn't stand.
I feel like life is so fucking complex. Like the fact that you're living now, you got one motherfucking try at this bitch. You got one go around, you know what I mean? And that's just it. I'm
And
sorry.
somebody came over and dragged me around down that T section. I'm down here now. And so he told me to put my tourniquets on. It's a device that helps.
Coming
you stop
back as a
bleeding.
fly
And then
is
he went back
crazy,
down to
though.
help other people. I couldn't get my tourniquets off of my kit. I couldn't put them on. I was bleeding to death. And I remember thinking about my wife, and I went deaf and blind. And I remember being like, I'm gonna die in Afghanistan. It was not so much a matter of will I die, so
One go around that we do know of, yes. Yes, for sure. But I mean, like, imagine if you had the fucking knowledge, like, oh yeah, and I got like fucking 150 go arounds. Wouldn't you just be like, pack next? You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you just be like, next?
so much as I'm currently
As a what the fuck?
dying. It's
My question is: the stories of children explaining life. Yes. That is a very weird subject. A very weird subject. Very weird subject. But you know, the child's. Let's put it this way, though. The child's freaking, imagination is a wild thing. You know what I mean? So. Shit, we can watch shit on this all day. Fuck it. Thank you, Mr. Ballin. We will actually move on to another fucking kind. Reincarnation stories. Yeah, this kid. Please don't be fucking copyright. Why you only start? Exactly. Yes, exact. That's another thing.
5 reincarnation stories that will make you believe.
This is going to be copyright for sure.
Takeharu.
Takeharu.
Our first account is
Darren
certainly a strange
Takeharu.
one, and like many cases of reincarnation, comes from a child whose earliest memories were from some apparent past life, recalling facts and events that they couldn't possibly have known about. Born in Hiroshima, Japan, on the 12th of May 2012.
No, okay, so like this is what they say. Normally when you're 5 years old, cognition sets in. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm a person. I can do this and do that. You know what I mean? Like, why are we not imagine? It must be traumatic, bro. Like, I mean, so like that's just like okay, so like if you actually think about it itself, right? We all have darkness before we come to life, right? And then I'm pretty sure after life comes darkness. You know what I'm saying? So like, I mean, that's exactly why you can't remember it. That's exactly why I don't think I want to remember. Yeah, exactly. Imagine just fucking slithering out. Oh my God! What is this shit?
Takeharu was by all accounts a happy, healthy child, one of 3 boys. Their father, Kisuke, was a dentist, and Yuki, their mother, a high school teacher. And the religion the family practiced had no belief in reincarnation.
Oh, really?
Neither his parents or his elder siblings were interested in history or military matters, and in contrast, held quite strong anti-war values.
This is okay. Wait. So this is my thing. If reincarnation is a thing, how come we all can't remember a past life? Because I don't remember no past life. Fuck that. Your boy been dead. You know what I'm saying? I was dead, and then I became alive, and then I'm about to go back to dead. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Given the traumatic history of their home city. Yet, from a very early age, Takeharu displayed some rather odd characteristics. He was fixated on playing with a toy ship.
Alma Dixon a cider. What the fuck do you think about this?
When in the bar.
Who's still here? There's 6 people here. I'm only hearing from 3 people, which is Hills, Alma, and fucking JD. Country boy, you still here? What do you think about past lives and shit? Yeah. Maybe. I don't think so. I'm not special. Are you kidding me? I don't know.
As many children do. Yet
some people say sentience or consciousness is a submersion of complex neurological system. Okay, so basically what you're telling me is consciousness itself, right? Is it hardwired? Oh, let me ask you this. Is it hardwired into the universe? Is it hardwired into the universe as in we're going to just supply these? No, because, bro, like, I promise you this, bro. I can put money on this, dude. That we live amongst NPCs, bro. We live amongst NPCs. There's people that don't even fucking think in their head. They don't have no inner voice, no nothing, dude. They just fucking go about their day like, oh, shit, I need bagels. They got bagels.
He would always end.
Bro, there's people with no inner voices, dude. There's people that don't even dream. What are they? They're NPCs.
His playtime by sinking the ship as though it had been attacked.
The slow drive. There you go. No, bro. Like, I've met people that just been so slow in like just action in general that I'm like, yo, this motherfucking NPC, cuz this motherfucker's an NPC, dog. There's just no way. There's no way. How do you know that anyone other than yourself is on an NPC for sure? Because you're asking me a logical question. There's people that stand beside illogical answers. You're asking me a logical... I know you're not an NPC. That's for damn sure. Because, okay, like, NPCs don't go against the status quo. You know what I mean? Like, they don't do that. They just fucking follow along their whole lives. Well, look at me. I'm going to work again. Look at me. I'm fucking buying another bagel. Look at me. Like, fucking... Bro, that shit is insane to me. Because even sometimes in my head, I come against conflicts. You know what I mean? Like, oh, yo, like, should I buy the musubi this morning or should I not? Should I eat a fucking Nutri-Grain bar or should I not? You know what I mean? Like, no, I see, bro, like, the whole experience that I'm having right now could be a projection of my own. Right, and I feel the same way. So, like, how are we both thinking the same way if I'm an NPC and or you're an NPC? You know what I mean?
When he learned to talk, he repeatedly told.
If we both think the same way, how could either one of, I mean, well, technically, if you believe in Schrodinger's cat and shit like that, then yeah, either I'm an NPC or you're an NPC. And you're gonna believe you're not an NPC, and I'm gonna believe I'm not an NPC. You know what I mean?
Told his parents.
Everybody knows fucking. I don't think the of a person define if they're bought or. Okay, whoa, no. But it's the following traits, though. Dispatch. It's the following traits. The same people that I know that only eat bagels for fucking. They don't have no thoughts in the world, bro. Like, they don't have no thoughts. Like, they don't go against no status quo. They just follow along with the government. They just fucking do what they want. They never have an exciting thought in their life. So I honestly think it's a big indicator. I think it's a big ass indicator. Bro, just wait. Don't believe me. But just sit back and watch people. Sit back and watch people that think like, oh yeah, like, well, this is good for me. This is bad for me. This is, oh, you know what I mean? Like, no, I understand what you're saying, but I've never once met a person that was mundane like that has ever had an exciting thought. Never in my fucking life, dude. Now thinking about it.
I want to see the Yamato.
Never
the
in my
Yamato
life.
Question was the largest battleship of the Imperial Japanese Navy during the Second World War. Proudly deemed the most powerful battleship.
I sometimes wonder how something so perfect happened in early development of mankind. They're perfect. That too. Think about it. They can't find the missing link. You know what I mean? Like, how did that fucking occur? You know what I mean? Some people would say that individual consciousness is an illusion. No, because, bruh, this is how I know. This is how I know NPCs exist. The same fucking brothers I knew since fucking. There is no missing link. There is none. You know what I mean? Like, you can fucking find all the monkeys on the chain you want. There is none of them that have FOXP2, which is the peptide in the fucking brain that enables language and learning. Go ahead. I mean, let's look it up. But anyways, no, dispatch. Ever since I was a young kid, right? I noticed the bad kids, right? I mean, everybody knows the bad kid. I was once a bad kid. You know what I mean? Sometimes. But I noticed Yamamoto. Oh, Jesus. But anyways, no. But JD, what the fuck do you think about this song? What the fuck do you think about this? I'm telling you, like, there's a select few that are thinkers, and there's a select few that just borrow the server. You know what I mean?
Ship that ever existed at a whopping 800.
Did I hear about this test? This guy ran data through DNA, and our DNA can hold digital. Yeah, definitely.
62 feet long.
That's why, like, all the world powers are saying, you know, it might be a 50-50 chance that we're in a fucking simulation.
And weighing over 71,000 tons, fully loaded.
That is wild.
The only problem,
wild as fuck.
Yamato rests over 1,000.
This is the part that fucking bothers me. It's like, no one knows a goddamn thing. All these years of fucking research, we don't know a goddamn thing about a damn thing. You know what I mean? How were the pyramids built? Well, they were built like this. Wait a minute. There's shit below it. Okay, where did that come from? We don't fucking know. Thank you. Nobody knows a goddamn thing.
1,000 feet under the East China Sea, where it has lain under.
Fucking, it very well could be, dude.
Disturbed for the past 79 years. Attacked by American forces.
Okay, wait, but neurological complexity, right, itself is flawed because it's like, yo, like some people have more, some people have less. Which is how we can make the argument for NPCs. Maybe they are people, but the neurological complexity of it, just say random by chance rolling dice. You know what I mean? Like, they don't got as much as the next person. So it's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Forces on April 7th, 1940.
I'm pretty sure there's like a level. There's a certain level here. You know what I mean? Where people actually become sentient. And there's a level where people are just people. You know what I mean? Like, that's how we're going to fucking bring the NPC into the argument. You know what I mean?
45. The Yamato and
I'm sure like 1,000 years from now, like, some scholar is going to look at this fucking stream and be like, this stupid motherfuckers.
other battleships were sunk en route from Okinawa in a furious battle that saw the behemoth itself being hit with no less than 10 torpedoes, resulting in only 269 of the original 3,332 crew living to tell the tale. Takeharu's parents were of course confused, but dutifully took their son to the Kure Maritime Museum to view the 1/10th scale model of the infamous battleship. Yet, rather than being satisfied, Takeharu was quite the opposite, telling them it's a fake. The Yamato was much, much bigger. From this moment on, the young boy would often recount memories and sinister anecdotes as his speech improved, such as, I was drowned, the ship, exploded, I died at 19, and I made my mum cry. I won't make her cry this time. Naturally worried, in 2020, Yuki contacted a researcher interested in past life cases and reincarnation, who then conducted a number of studies alongside Yuki and her son, including asking Takeharu to write down or draw all of his memories, and unknowingly showing him random naval pictures and manifests, as well as the real ones of the Yamato's final crew. Inexplicably, Takeharu pointed out one individual and said, I know this person. The very same person had been killed manning one of the ship's guns, in the same section Takeharu claimed to have died in his past life. We'll leave this one up to you. Let us know your thoughts in the comments.
Okay. Now with this thing is interesting. He said he died at 19. What if the human soul actually has a cutoff before it's recycled? You know what I'm saying? What if the human soul, like, yo, if you make it to 80, that's it. That's the end of your soul. You're gone. You know what I mean? You're done. You're out of this world. But if you die before, let's say, 25, you know what I mean? That shit gets reincarnated. You know what I'm saying? Does that sound reasonable to anybody? I feel like it does, because a lot of these reincarnation stories, they remember lives that are lost young. Go ahead and look that shit up. There ain't no fucking, yes, skill-based matchmaking. There you go. Right. So your great uncle is gone. You know what I mean? That motherfucker not here anymore. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, because a lot of these guys, either A, they fucking die in very violent manners throughout world history, or B, they die young. You know what I'm saying? So, like, let's make the argument here where actually the reincarnated souls have not actually made a maturity. You know what I'm saying? Okay, no, wait. Yes, yeah. It's a finite time span, exactly. So if you die before that, no matter what the fucking dice will throw at you, then you be whoop right back in. You know what I'm saying? Let me catch up on the shit. We're you ever see someone in the public that has a blank look? Yes, all the time, bro. There's tons of them. They're normally on drugs, you know what I mean? But yeah, and very NPC. Do all souls have the same amount of time? I feel like this. If you really think about it, we all do, because the human body can only go so long. You know what I mean? wouldn't they die young again? No. I mean, no. On this time around, you might just flourish. Okay, think about it though. Like, think about it like this. Life, right, is like say a plinko ball is falling, and then it spreads into infinitesimal ways. You know what I mean? If you get clapped in an infinitesimal way below a certain age, then you get recycled. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I don't know. But if there's reincarnation, that would... Yeah, no, we all know this. Douglas McDougal, bro. Douglas fucking McDougal. What if the soul is recycled from 19... See, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, even an age thing, like, I mean, I don't know. But, I mean, I know this about this. All reincarnation cycle people that, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, this is the best evidence we have against reincarnation. They're all young when they die. There's never I was an 85-year-old man in Alabama. I was a racist. Like, nah, they ain't nobody say that shit. They said, yo, I was a young man during World War II. I was a young man in Hawaii during World War II. World War I, I was a Nazi. You know what I'm saying? If the soul is a finite amount of years total. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like, damn, that I don't know. That's way beyond me. Say they give a soul like 250 years on Earth just to fucking graduate and move the fuck out. You know what I mean? I don't know. Imagine you could have like fucking 8 of them bitches at 19 years old and still not fucking make it to the Grand Awakening. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Dispatch. Dog, you're the Buddhist, bro. We want to know what they think. We want to know what the fuck they think. But it was just a weird observation that I had that made sense. Like, all the guys that die and claim reincarnation, they were all young. So it goes back into a young person. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a weird observation. It just clicked.
Drop any reasons you think could explain Takaharu's extraordinary claims.
I want to know what you think, brother. Like, fuck. This is not my expertise. Well, watch another dude. Another dude.
In contrast to our previous case, this following reincarnation incident occurred when the individual was an adult.
Oh,
had no
okay.
previous experiences until a very close brush with death.
How old was he, though?
Hospitalized with a severe case of double pneumonia at 48.
48? He's somewhere in the middle.
And was not.
See, I feel like if your soul itself doesn't make it quite towards the end, then you're going to be reincarnated. You know what I mean? There's no way that on this fucking this top 5 list, that there is guys that are like fucking, let's say above 60.
To pull through. Yet miraculously, he recovered and brought back with him a very strange story. David claimed to have experienced burning to death inside a crashed fighter plane. I kept seeing myself on fire and trying to reach a field just past a line of trees and a barbed wire type fence. I crashed, hit my head.
Okay, so there's 3 zones, right, of human life, right? Let's say it's like 1 to 30, 30 to 50, and 50 beyond. Oh, no, not even that, not it. 30, 60, 90. Let's do a 30, 60, 90. How about that? Is that fair? We get recycled as a gift from the Lord to retry and do things. Yeah, I feel like that's actually a great statement. I feel like that's a great statement. No, Jed, these are all just theories. We don't, no human alive on the planet understands death, let alone reincarnation. You know what I mean? You guys need to stop the cap. But this is the thing. What we're trying to do is think of fucking relevance as humans. You know what I'm saying? No NPCs allowed in this fucking chat, yeah?
And tried to crawl out of the cockpit as I was engulfed in fire and couldn't breathe.
If you're actively communicating in this fucking conversation, you are totally, you can check the box, I'm not an NPC. I am
Logically,
not an NPC.
it's
You know what I'm
easy
saying?
to interpret this as a simple nightmare, induced by the traumatic.
See, but so this is the thing, and this is the thing that we know for a fact. When you reach death, right, on death's door, a lot of DMT is pumped into the fucking body, and you have what they call the recall. You know what I mean? You live your whole life. They say your life flashes before your eyes before you die, right? We know this now as a chemical being released into the body called DMT. DMT is found in almost every living thing on the planet, right? Can we all agree on that?
The coma and subsequent.
So who knows? He was probably on death's doorstep and was started getting the fucking click from DMT, and he thought all of this up. We don't know.
Cocktail of medication. Yet David could also recall specific dates. He believed
Now this
he died
is
on
the
a
weird part.
specific date in November 1944, as well as the names of his wing commander, squadron commander, mother, and father.
What was the wall about, Oma? I know a guy who could say is deaf like an NPC. He literally would sit in an empty room and stare at the walls. Nah, that's nuts, dude. I'm not encouraging killing NPCs. Nah, I'm totally joking. I'm totally joking. But no, yeah, dude, like no sane person could just do that, dude. There's a lot of people, like I could stare at sunsets. I could stare at sunrises. I could stare at the ocean for hours. But not an empty room, bro. Something is wrong with that guy. Call the cops. I'm sure he's wanted. I'm sure he's wanted.
Father. A while later, his daughter decided to research the
Oma, why did we get the wow? Why the fuck did we get the wow?
date
Wanna
out
know.
of curiosity, and was stunned to find that there was only one plane that had.
You can find DMT in anything. How do we know life itself is not a psychedelic trip? You know what I'm saying? We don't. We fucking don't, bro. We're all here. We're all in attendance. You know what I mean? Like, mass hallucinations do exist if you do your research. You know what I'm saying? However, do I think this is it? The idea that these memories of past lives and that these people are explaining might be pre-death DMT induced. Yes. No. Like imagine this, dude. Imagine this. DMT is wild. I'd love to do it more. I've never done it once. I've always been curious. I've done the whole the whole shrooms, the LSD, all that kind of shit. Ooh, then the bat's out the cage. But anyways, yeah, fucking. The thing is with that is like, bro, like, we don't know anything for certain. We could actually be living in another person's timeline. Yeah. I mean, who isn't, dude? It's the ultimate. You fucking release your soul into the fucking cosmos. You know what I mean?
Crashed that day.
No, but like I said, dude, like the idea that these memories of a past lives, right, are not a DMT freaking thing. We don't know. We don't know. I could be in my last breath in another timeline, but I'm reliving this life that I'm living now. You know what I mean? No one knows, bro. Like, reality is a fucking trip. You know what I'm saying?
In November 44.
Motherfuckers don't even understand this shit. Like, most people don't even want to think about it because it gives them anxiety and shit like that.
A P-51 Mustang, flown by 27-year-old Captain Earl Robert Fryer of the United States Air Force, who'd been forced to crash land his fighter in a field in Holland after coming under heavy.
Like, put it this way, Alma. Like, put it this way. You guys ever seen that the movie Edge of Tomorrow? Yeah. What about it?
Enemy fire.
Yeah, with Tom Cruise, yeah.
Where it had then erupted in flames, killing Fryer.
Put it this way, dude. We could literally be in your timeline, but you're remembering what you said to me. And I'm acting out what is going on when you said what you said to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit is nuts. And then you're hearing what I'm saying to you on this timeline, but you're on your deathbed. You know what the fuck? Life is
All
not
of
real,
David's
dude.
recollections added up. Fry's parents
This
had the
shit
correct
is
names
insane.
he'd remembered, as did his US Air Force crewmates. And
Yes.
even though
Perception is very interesting, but perception is everything. Literally everything. When you die, time stops. You know why? Because you're dead. You're not there to perceive time anymore. So actually, you are the main fucking character. You're done. It's done. Once you're done, it's done. Once I'm done, it's done.
The location of the crash.
Right.
Still,
It was actually an interesting movie. I wouldn't peg Tom Cruise acting like that.
He was born in December 1944, just 1 month after Fryer's tragic death. Could he be the American ace fighter pilot reincarnate?
Maybe. I mean, I'm not going to say no. Maybe.
Rhonda Mead. Shortly before her death,
I just wonder if it's blackness. Well, okay, so like you have at least millions of stories that tell you when you die, it's a tunnel of light. And then you go on, and it just goes on. You know what I mean? Like, and if you want to believe anything about fucking Einstein and shit like that, E equals MC squared, right? You know what I mean? Like, freaking energy doesn't disappear. It merely transfers, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? Another thing, he was in a video game called Full Metal. Oh, wow. Jeez. On Tom Cruise? Really?
death from a stroke.
I mean, he a bitch, but damn.
Native Canadian grandmother Susan Albert.
Bro, this is the kind of shit we don't have in Hawaii. Look at this lake, bro. I just want to, like, swim to the middle and exist there. We don't have this shit in Hawaii. We don't have lakes. Well, shit. We got a lake, but that shit is muddy as fuck. I just want to swim to the middle and just exist. You know what I mean? Oh, it looks very fucking cold.
Wish to her family.
Shit look insane cold.
As her pregnant granddaughter's child.
Bro, look like, can I buy a house here? Where the fuck is this on the planet?
3 months later,
oh,
Susan's
little baby
granddaughter
feet.
gave birth to a little girl named Rhonda, who coincidentally had a birthmark on her right.
That's gotta be in Canada, bro. That's gotta be in Canada. I'm sorry.
That closely
It has
resembled a tattoo.
Or in
her
fucking
great-grandmother
Norway.
had in the exact same spot. Further to this, Rhonda could pick out jewelry and other items that had belonged to Susan, and could recall the unique name of her
Canada-ish.
great-grandmother's dog.
It looks
Seth
Canada-ish.
Dollars, who died long before she was even born. When she was 15 months old, the family visited relatives in Vancouver for the first time.
Vancouver! There we go. It's in Canada, bitches. It's in
over
Canada.
750 miles away. But when Rhonda saw her uncle,
Dude, is
sitting
this
in an
Canada?
easy chair,
This is fucking
she
beautiful,
became
dude.
irate and outraged, trying to push him out of it. while
Dispatch!
screaming,
This is
"That's
amazing!"
my chair," despite not being able to climb up into it. In a strange twist of circumstance,
Bruh.
this easy chair
Same with this fucking river, dude. I just want to, like, swim to the middle of it and just exist. Is that so hard?
had actually been Susan's favourite, and she'd let nobody else sit in it,
Leptospirosis, never heard of her.
even whilst she was out of the
Fuck
house
that shit.
or away. As she grew older, Rhonda's peculiar behaviour and memories disappeared.
Dude,
But
Canada's
the question
amazing.
still remained. Did Susan Albert return as her granddaughter's child? Let us know what you think.
Yeah, no, that shit was trash. Number 2? You give me a number 2 on that? All right.
James Leininger.
Let's actually listen to this, guys.
Perhaps one of the most well-known of the 5 cases, due to its feature on a documentary in the early 2000s.
But Hills, I want the cold, dude. I come from blistering hot every day of my life, even in fucking the winter time. Hawaii is unbearable, dog. It's unbearable. I want my nuts to freeze up into my stomach. I want it to be a part of me. I'm sick of being hot.
The experience.
Like I said, dude, if I was rich today, 80. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, bro, that's 80. That's 80 with how much percent humidity?
Of James Leininger is still
That
as
is weird, though.
convincing today as when it was first reported. From as early as he could talk, Leininger often referred to some past versions of himself, snippets of a confusing narrative that suggests
Why are they always pilots too? Like, that's super weird.
He'd been in some sort
3 out of the 5 stories we just witnessed were always pilots.
of plane crash in the water. When he was around 2 years old, he began experiencing vivid nightmares, where he would scream phrases like,
I think it's bipolar here. One day it's warm, then it'd be cold. Yeah, that is weird. That is weird. But what I'm saying though is, like, fucking Hawaii is always hot. It's always hot. Stay away from the moose though. I heard huge horny deer that, oh my god.
airplane crash on fire.
Bro, like, I just recently seen a video of how big moose are, dude. They had an SUV next to this bitch, and the moose was like 40,000 feet tall. I was like, what the fuck?
And little man can't get out. Initially thinking it was a phase, his parents became alarmed when he began to act out plane crashes with his toys, and began to often talk about explosions and being unable to escape.
I have a question. Do like deer, like, this actually just attack people, or like, can you punch them in the face and they'll be like, oh shit, nah, we good, and they just run away? Because we see this shit with big cats. As long as you look at big cats and act all crazy, like, they're just like, oh shit, this guy's a fucking idiot. We're out. He doesn't fear for himself. He has no self-preservation. We're out. You know what I mean?
Then turned to curiosity when James claimed to have been previously named James and had flown a Corsair with flat tires on the Natoma with his
Corsair is the name of a military jet?
squadron mate Jack Larson. All specific details that he wouldn't have picked up on in
Bro,
school.
look at that
or from his
fucking
family.
plane, dude.
When James pointed to a picture of Iwo Jima in a World War II book, saying, "My aeroplane got shot down there, Daddy."
Oh, I'm so sorry. This guy, James Leninger. I'm so sorry, bro. You got shot down in Iwo Jima and got brought back as a Canadian. I'm so sorry. No, I'm just playing. Corsair's the name of this DDR. Yeah. Corsair makes good shit. But Corsair was kind of fucking up my first PC, so I had to move on. We had to Razor, brother.
His father decided to investigate. He uncovered that there surprisingly had been a US Navy aircraft carrier called the USS Natoma Bay, and it had been in action around Iwo Jima in the infamous
One of the most legendary photos of all time, ladies and gentlemen. This is what grit looks like. This is what being a fucking hammer looks like. Imagine raising a flag on a place you should never raise a flag. This is crazy, dude. Every time I look at a photo like this, I get chicken skin, dude. I get fucking, I don't know. You guys call it different, goose pimples, right? Or something like that. Some weird fucking shit like that. We call it chicken skin. I just want to appreciate this, dude. Look at this. This is the most gangster thing ever.
battle against the Japanese in 1945.
It's the most gangster thing ever.
In addition to this, F4U...
Literally, you have goosebumps is what I always thought. Yeah. We call it chicken skin. Goosebumps, yeah, okay, yeah. No, I got you.
Corsair fighter bombers had also flown from the Natoma.
I honestly don't know why we call it chicken skin either. No, but like southern, I think southern people call it goose pimples. Like, what the fuck? Goose? That sounds disgusting.
During the battle, and were notorious for getting blowouts or flats following rough or heavy
Yeah, chicken skin. It's basically the same. They're all birds. You know what I mean? You pluck the fucking feathers out of a bird. Guess what you could see? Chicken skin.
carrier deck landings. But most compelling of all was that the James M. Houston had truly served aboard the carrier, and was the only Natoma airman to be...
Yeah, so like every time I say like, oh dog, I get fucking chicken skin right now, you already know what I'm talking about. Goosebumps, yeah.
Killed in the battle. Through further research, James's father discovered that Jack Larson had also been real.
Is that an Emma Grant?
Crazy,
Whoa!
He was still living. Getting into...
Look. So this is proof it's not real. This is proof it's not real. What the fuck?
With Larson, he shared his son's story with the fascinated former Navy pilot, who recalled the day's actions. Larson had flown right alongside Houston and actually witnessed the 21-year-old's untimely death, in a crash that was exactly as James had described. He was
Bro, you just drank the energy drink, dog. You better provide us with some kind of content, Hills. Come on, baby.
struck in the engine, which caused his plane to catch fire and smash. into the
Honestly,
water.
after this stream, dude, I'm gonna fucking go with
Are
my
you
ass to
convinced?
sleep. I
How
would
else
love
could
to
such
watch those.
distinctive memories and tragic details be explained?
Oh, Hills. I'm so beyond myself, right? I'm thinking about playing this. I'm so beyond myself, right? Because it's like every day that I have off, you never stream. And every day I'm working, you stream like 15 motherfucking times, dog. I'm like, oh my God, how the fuck do you support the homie like that? His shit is insane. Actually, that was a cool story, though. I'm downloading Resident Evil The Village. How is that game? You never played it, or you just downloading it?
Robert Snow. I have accomplished something that no one has ever accomplished before. I have uncovered evidence that provides beyond a doubt the existence of a past life. It's so overwhelming that if it had been a criminal case, there would be no plea bargaining. A conviction would be assured. These are the bold words with which former Indianapolis Police Captain Robert Snow opens his book about the investigation into his past life. Once a staunch skeptic, Snow's chance encounter with a psychology specialist
Who believes in psychologists, guys? Let me ask you. I don't even watch this fucking. You know what? We'll watch it for the sake of the fucking argument, yeah?
had also conducted regression.
You've seen game footage, but you never actually played it? Okay. Who believes in psychology? Whoever went to a psychologist? Let me ask you that. No shame. No shame. No shame. No shame at all.
Sessions turned him into a believer. Whilst attending a party, Snow overheard a psychologist discussing popular cases they'd studied, as well as personal experiences whilst conducting what are known as past life regression sessions, a form of hypnosis or guided meditation aimed at uncovering memories or experiences from an individual's supposed past lives. Naturally a skeptical man, given the nature of his police career, Snow refuted the psychologist's claims, calling into question the science of the act and expressing his belief that it was
Damn, nobody copped it, right?
was merely indulging others' fantasies and even outright lies. Understandably frustrated, the psychologist dared Robert to undergo a session if, as he claimed, it was all fabricated. He agreed, more so after refusing to back.
I went to psychologists last year and they spent 2 hours trying to dismantle my mind. I go to the report. I'm kind of 9, 10, golden head. Okay, so like, when you go to a psychologist, right? Isn't it just like what they suggest? Isn't it just the power of suggestion? I mean, imagine I'm pretty sure they have a script of shit to ask you. You know what I'm saying? Like, isn't it just the power of suggestion? Like, cause you got people that never done the crime, but they were like fucking suggested that they did do the crime, and they just all of a sudden were like, oh yeah, no, fuck, I did it. I killed him. That's it. You know what I mean? I'm done. You know what I mean? I guess it's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Down to a dare than actually expecting any flashbacks or previous life memories. When the session was conducted, Robert claims that for the first half hour or so, nothing happened at all, and he was tempted to call it quits before the full session was through. Suddenly, he was thrust into a series.
Your whole life story, they look at things, fuck up in society or not. Oh, okay. So like, what? But this is more so like a prison thing, right? Radio. Yeah, they got scripts and templates, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, the power of suggestion is actually very prevalent in a lot of these fucking sessions, right? Yeah, they thank you, JDO. Fuck yeah.
of
That's
vivid
why you the
and
gold
full
dog.
sensory
That's why you the gold
encounters,
dog.
experiencing not just one, but numerous past life narratives, the strongest of which was a vision of one former self painting a hunchbacked woman, complete with detailed paint strokes.
Oh, stop it. This is cap, bro. The fuck? Wow. Good on you, dog. Good on you. I do. Let me read some of these comments, dog. I have my own reincarnation story. I died on the Titanic. Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay. There's a long build up to how I figured out how I realized this. However, when I was young, I was obsessed with how the ship was constructed. I knew everything about it. After some, yeah, that's a child. You're being a fucking child, bro. I was obsessed with fucking with dinosaurs. Doesn't mean I died to a dinosaur. Like, are you fucking joking? I do believe in reincarnation. We're not meant to remember the past lives, but sometimes, especially with traumatic deaths, people can recall theirs. Children can remember more often because they're closer to the trauma, but usually forget all. If not, most of the past life, get older, blah, blah, blah. What is that, a throat? I hate having anything near my throat. I wonder, man, bitch, you psychotic. I felt a sense of recognition when best. Time travel videos. Let's get into it. Fuck it. We off the beaten path, dog. What exactly do I fucking... I didn't realize you haven't been in the walls before. You never got arrested once, JDL? Fuck. Been arrested a few times. Fucking sucks, but yeah. What time travel shit are we looking for? Do I just put time travel? Wait, Hills and Alma. What the fuck we gotta say about time travel? Time travel stories. How about that? The most convincing stories of a time travel you ever see. You saw a couple different ones. What do we think about it? Do you think time travel is real? Because you know this, right? Like, once they invent time travel, everything ceases to exist. Simply because, like, people will be going back and fucking doing a whole bunch of bullshit. Like the butterfly effect. The butterfly effect, right? Yeah. In the past, been a cells. Yeah. Oh, there you go. But I mean, you realize this, right? Like, once they make time travel, oh yeah, okay, yeah, got you. Once they make time travel, that's it. Like, time basically implodes, I want to say. Because there's going to be guys going back and touching Jesus' feet and a whole bunch of crazy shit. And everything is about to go crazy. You know what I mean? Like, they had something about that recently, too. Like,
we ourselves often spend...
I want to say, like, they had something about that. Like, where, like, all the fucking scientists was like, yeah, we're never going to invent any time travel shit just because of the implosion of time. Like,
hours going down the rabbit hole of time traveler stories.
Well, we're about to find out.
And some of them really make you wonder whether time travel really does exist. In this video, we aim to take you down the rabbit hole of time traveling stories. So sit tight and enjoy. We'll start with the Sergei Ponomarenko story.
Wait, what is this, Ukraine?
Which started in 2006 when a man was seen wandering around Kiev. He appeared to be lost, and oddly, he was wearing clothes that didn't fit with the time. He was also carrying a very old-fashioned camera. When questioned by a police officer, he claimed that he was from the past, but after taking a photo of a UFO, he had found himself in the future. The policeman who stopped the disoriented man asked him for some ID, and he produced an ID card that had not been used for over 50 years. And was from the time of the Soviet Union.
1950.
The card showed the man's name, Sergei Ponomarenko. The policeman thought the man was crazy and took him to a psychiatric hospital in Kiev, where psychologist Paolo Kurtikov began to study his case to try
I don't
and
believe in time
establish who
travel.
Sergei really was.
At all.
During interviews, Sergei claimed he was born in Kiev on June 16, 1932, and that he was 25 years old, which was
the
age he looked, even though technically he should have been in his 70s. When questioned how he arrived in 2006, he said he went for a walk and noticed a strange object in the sky. He took a photo of it, and at that point he was transported to 2006. His camera was passed to photography expert Vadim Posner, who was surprised to find that the film in the camera had ceased production in the 1970s. However, the camera and film were as good as new. When the film was developed, the images showed the city of Kiev in the 1950s. There was also a photograph of a young woman with Sergei wearing the same clothes he was found in, and a photograph of the UFO. After being questioned, Sergei returned to his room in the hospital. However, shortly after, he disappeared.
Oh, of course he
Although
disappeared.
how he got out is unclear, as the doors were locked, there were bars on the windows, and the CCTV throughout the hospital does not show him leaving. It was later proved that a man called Sergei Ponomarenko did exist during the Soviet period, and was reported to have disappeared in the 1960s. After Ponomarenko's disappearance, the police began an investigation to find out his true identity. They discovered that the woman in the photo was his fiancée, Valentina Kurish, and that a 74-year-old woman named Valentina Kurish lived in Kiev. When they questioned her, she claimed that she was engaged to Sergei Ponomarenko in the 1950s. He disappeared in 1958, but returned 3 days later, and then in the 1960s he vanished again and never returned.
Ooh.
To corroborate her story, Kurish even showed the authorities photos of Ponomarenko and herself from the 1950s that matched the images Ponomarenko took on the day he allegedly time-traveled. Kurish also claimed that Ponomarenko sent her a photo from the future, which she showed to police. The photo showed an older Ponomarenko, and the Kiev skyline featured several skyscrapers that
I wonder how that happens. You know what I mean? Say you're a person that travels from the old to the new. If you take a picture, is yourself old, but everything in the new? Or is it just one continuous thing?
didn't exist in 2006 or even...
Say he did... say this is the dude, right? When they develop it back in the 1950s or 1960s, is it an older dude in front of the new Kiev shit? Or is it a younger dude that existed back then in front of newer technology or newer skyscrapers and shit?
Even today.
Newer landmarks.
The photo was dated 2050 and included a handwritten note on the
2050
back from Ponomarenko to Valentina, assuring her that everything was fine and he would return when he could. However, photo experts have since analyzed them and say that they are fake.
Ah, they're fake.
Allegedly,
Fuck you.
no one has heard or seen Sergei since he vanished from the hospital.
Sergei be
For
bullshitting,
years, this
dog.
case has been studied and discussed, with theories ranging from a case of amnesia to a hoax to one of the greatest time travel mysteries ever. In
Sergei be
2023,
bullshitting.
a YouTuber named Joe Scott investigated Sergei Ponomarenko's story and found no evidence to prove the existence of Ponomarenko, Valentina,
rubber.
or Dr. Kutrikov.
Rubber fuckers, dog.
Furthermore, Scott discovered that the original photos taken by Ponomarenko, including the famous 2050 Kiev skyline photo, were missing. The images and video footage used as evidence in the story were actually taken from a Ukrainian TV show called Aliens, which aired in 2012. It is also worth noting that the film Ponomarenko used in his camera was discontinued in 1990, not 1970, making it possible to find a role in like new condition in 2006. However, despite the case apparently being debunked, it is still widely featured on TikTok and other social media platforms.
Yeah, that's what they do. They tell you this bullshit on social media, and then you just believe it. Like, oh my god, time traveling. The fuck about it, dog. The Trumps are time travelers.
Have you heard the theory that the Trumps are time travelers?
Grab me a DeLorean.
This connects to Nikola Tesla.
No way.
Nikola Tesla died, and within his...
Yeah, actually, his grand uncle or something like that did some crazy shit.
Hotel that he had 80 plus trunks of all his patents, his designs for different technologies.
I've actually heard this story before.
All this stuff. Guess who they sent first to go and collect the stuff?
I don't know.
John G. Trump, Donald Trump's uncle.
What?
Weird.
So the theory is that he took some of these trunks.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But Tesla said that he had figured out how to bend time. So
As one does.
the theory is Donald Trump's uncle took this, created a time machine.
Oh my gosh.
And then the weird connection is there was a book that came out in 1896, and it's called Baron Trump's Marvelous Underground Journey.
You're saying
Do you know
it was actually Baron
do you
Trump?
know what the book was about?
What?
Time travel?
Baron Trump time traveling.
No!
Have you heard of the theory that the Trumps
Yeah, even though that book exists, I would take that shit with a grain of salt because people hear that shit and they run rampant with, oh my God, this is for real. This is the truth. People be so fucking nuts nowadays, dog. Real talk. Someone recording Tyson's fight in 1995. Smartphones weren't. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, the time travel shit, honestly, it just got me fucking. I really like the reincarnation shit better than this shit because this shit has shakes no fucking. No shot of a candle. Because.
Noah's actually.
Because put it this way, dude, like fucking, if like I said, if time travel was a thing, it wouldn't be secular. It'd be everyone would have it. Everybody would run rampant. Knowing humans and their greed and their fucking ambitions and shit, they would run rampant throughout history, fucking breaking everything apart. You know what I mean? So like I said, the butterfly effect is probably a real thing. Actually, it is based off of fucking actual fucking shit. But yeah, I mean, he entered the fourth dimension. What does that mean?
इंग्लैंड के ये 4 दोस्त घर से निकले.
Okay, Kip, your accent turned me off, brother. I'm sorry.
In 1969, an adventure magazine reporter named Milt Macklin flew to New Guinea with his film crew to shoot a documentary about a missing person who had gone missing in that area. Milt's hope was he was actually going to find this missing person and capture it on film, really pushing his documentary over the top. But despite shooting all this footage and looking all over the place, they never found the missing person. And so Milt ultimately went back home and just put all the footage in storage, never even watched it. Well, 40 years later, that footage got pulled out of storage because another crew wanted to make a documentary about this missing person, and when they watched this footage, they found something totally unbelievable on it. And so today, I'm going to tell you the story of what they found, and then more importantly, what it revealed about this missing person. And I will say right now, it is highly disturbing. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to...
Yeah, it's just like, bro, like, it's funny because, like, actually, the best doctors in the United States are often Indians or freaking Koreans or freaking Japanese or anything. But it's like, when I watch a video, it's like, bruh, fuck that. I just know you lying.
To the right
I know you're lying out your ass.
We do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please gift the like button the complete set of Where's Waldo books, but make sure you cut all...
No, I'm not saying I believe all of Mr. Ball and shit. I'm just saying, like, fucking... You know, it's easier digestible. It's very easy to digest, yeah.
The Waldos off of every page first. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story.
Let me check something. How am I not subscribed? That's insane, dude. Deadly revelation, yeah?
On the morning of Saturday, November 18th, 1961, a 23-year-old man named Michael Rockefeller reached down
Rockefeller, if the name don't set off bells, it should.
And grabbed the pull cord that was connected to the outboard motor that was on the boat. That
Have you any? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full.
Michael was riding in. And Michael, he pulled and pulled on that cord, but he could not get this engine to restart. It just sputtered.
Dispatch, what the fuck, man? We asked your opinion about 30 minutes ago, brother. What the fuck, man?
And wouldn't turn over. And without power, that meant that Michael and his small crew just continued to drift farther and farther out to sea. But that wasn't even the worst of this situation. The boat that Michael and his crew were on, which was a 40-foot-long catamaran, it was 2 handcrafted canoes tied together, well, it was starting to sink. Minutes before, Michael and his crew had been happily traveling along the beautiful green...
He for sure shops at American Eagle. I just want to throw that out there.
...jungled coast of New Guinea when they had to cross over this area where the water was particularly turbulent. There was this river in New Guinea that was feeding out to the Arafura Sea, which is where Michael and his crew were. And where this brown river met the blue water, it became very choppy with lots of rough waves.
Hey, yo, JDL, what you think about Papua New Guinea, dog?
And so as Michael and his crew tried to cross...
Hey, yo, I'll tell you something right now. I have no hate in my heart towards American Eagle, dog, because I used to work at American Eagle. I'm not even joking, dude. Their jeans are top-notch. I'm not going to lie to you. Their jeans are top-notch, for sure.
That area, the waves came on board, they flooded the engine, it shut off, and then as more and more waves landed inside the boat began to sink. The reason why Michael and his crew were even out here and taking these chances to begin with is because Michael...
You love Papua New Guinea? Like, but are they a part of us? Are they a part of Polynesians? Or, I mean, just... Indonesians in general
wanted to go see this tribe called the Asmats that lived in New Guinea, basically right past this area.
The most blackest people in the world. Yeah, no, I will agree with that. And they are quote unquote Nesian, but I don't know what they are.
Yeah, where this river was. They lived right on the coast. Michael was obsessed with the artwork that the Asmat tribe created. In particular, the very unique bis pole. These poles are created by the master carvers within the Asmat.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude.
Tribe.
That's exactly what they do,
Take a single piece of wood and they etch it away until it looks like it's a bunch of men standing on each other's shoulders. Now these.
Oh, they're Melanesian. Okay, yeah. I didn't know if there was Polynesian, Melanesian, or fucking Micronesian. Yeah, I didn't know.
Poles are totally beautiful.
And then again, we're all fucking related. You know what I mean? But like. As of what Nesian they are, I didn't know.
Full and intricate and wonderful to look at, but the Asmat tribe doesn't make them for art.
Yeah, Melanesian. Good shit. Hey, yo. Alma, how you know about this, dog?
Believe they contain the souls.
Yes, as in melanated. But I mean, like, all of us are dark. I mean, I mixed with white, so... You mix anything with white, you got white, bitch! Yeah. But that's how that shit goes.
Of the warriors from their tribe who have been killed in combat. And until the Asmat...
But then again, I got some blessed cousins that are just same fucking genealogy as me, and they're fucking dark. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, you fucking lucked out, bitch. Fuck, you lucked out.
Avenge these downed warriors, basically, until the tribe kills their enemies. These souls remain trapped in these bis poles, which means the Asmats don't really ever get rid of these poles. They don't sell them. They don't throw them away.
Damn, that's a big ass erection.
Part of their culture and society. But months ago,
they look kind of like Aborigines. That's exactly what they are. I feel like all of us are Astro Austrian or something like that. So, anyways, yeah, Astro Austrian, right? Because we all come from that side of the world, and then they traveled throughout the islands, and some became fucking Aotearoans, some became fucking Hawaiians, some became Samoans, Tongans, Vanuatuans. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So yeah, but I mean, like, basically, we're all the same people, quote unquote, but not really.
Michael had come and visited the Asmat tribe. He had learned about these bis poles and what they meant, and he believed he had successfully negotiated a deal.
Do we have to? You know what? This guy, yep, you the goat. Let's go through fucking Hawaiian history. I want to actually see what they say, how we got here to Hawaii. How Hawaii became America's 50th state. Nah. Start of America's annexation. As much as I love to watch that. Ancient aliens. Hawaiian Ryu. Hawaiian Ryu. Not talking about nothing, dog. This has got to be the toughest guy on the planet. What? Let's go, Hawaiian Ryu. That's pretty funny, dog. I didn't even know this guy existed. Oh, I gotta see this. This is funny, dude. I never knew this guy existed. Holy shit. 3 minute bowls. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's some crazy shit. That's some crazy shit, dog. Ancient aliens. Hawaii's the link to extraterrestrial life. Let me see it.
It is one of the most beautiful places on Earth.
Hawaii is a utopian place. Some say Edenic.
This is gonna be helicopter
But could the Hawaiian Islands also be something much, much more? A place that is not only a destination for tourists, but for extraterrestrial visitors.
Hawaii seems to be at the center of a wave of UFO sightings.
Wow, these don't look like humans, do they?
When I first saw that, Tiki, first thought that came to my mind was, that's a grey extraterrestrial.
He said Tiki correct. That's what's up.
Could
I like
Hawaii
that.
be one of the hotspots of alien activity on our planet?
Guys, what do you guys think about alien activity? You know what I'm saying? Hawaii beats the U.S. state. Is the best? Oh, fuck, I wish, dude.
These are ancient aliens. Till today, we're guided by them.
And could it serve as a portal that not only attracts beings from other worlds to us, but could one day offer mankind a...
Yep, we got the copyright strike. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the copyright strike. Like, what can we watch, bro? What can we watch? What the fuck? The Night Marchers.
The Night Marchers, according to reports.
Okay, let me tell you guys what I know about the Night Marchers, yeah? The Night Marchers are your ancestors, yeah? Your ancestors that are fighting eternal wars, okay? They're fighting eternal wars, basically. Now, I've heard stories about the Night Marchers growing up. I've never really believed them because I don't believe none of that fucking hogwash, honestly, to be personally. But my dad, which is 75% Hawaiian, he said, you know, when he was driving to get beer one night, which is already discrediting, you know what I mean? He said he was driving to this old, old mom and pop shop to buy beer. And it is in the back roads. I'll give him that. It's in the back roads, right? So, like, he's seen, like, bro, like, he had his high beams on. I didn't do nothing, YouTube. What the fuck? Okay, so, like, he had his high beams on. Because you're going through one of the back roads of Eva Beach, right? So, he was like, yeah, man, like, fuck, I seen warriors fighting across the road and shit like that. Now, when you see these warriors, actually, what you're supposed to do is not look at them and strip down naked, because the warriors back in the day, they used to fight naked. Believe that shit or not. They used to fight with just loincloths. I don't even want to fucking know. But if one of your ancestors were among the few that are fighting, then they'll recognize you. That's my family. Leave them alone. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Are the legendary spirits of ancient
That's what I know about the Night Marchers.
Hawaiian warriors, forever marching to the beats of unseen drums. Cloaked in the mystery of Hawaiian folklore, these spectral figures are said to traverse the islands, torches illuminating their paths, on sacred trails linking the past to the present. According to them, witnesses must avoid their gaze at all costs.
You cannot look at
Disruption
them.
or even eye contact could spell doom. On special nights marked by the moon and Hawaiian gods, the intensity of their marches peaks, bringing with them phenomena like thunderstorms and mysterious mists. These spirits, high-ranking warriors and chiefs in life, embark on their perpetual...
But if one of your ancestors see you, you know what I mean, like, and they recognize you as one of their kin, you're okay. You know what I mean? You'll be fine.
Journey through the night, perhaps seeking entry to the next world or revisiting battles of yore. The Night Marchers, according to reports...
That's at least all I really know about Night Marchers, to be honest. Where the fuck do we go from this? Huh. Man, this bitch is 53 minutes, dog. I ain't even trying to do that to myself. That's fucking insane. How was Hawaii stolen by a fruit juice company? 11 minutes?
For American lawyer and entrepreneur Sanford Ballard Dole.
Sanford B. Dole!
Yes,
Fuck that guy.
Dole, Hawaii was a pineapple-flavored gold mine, and he used his influence to push the U.S. toward taking over the islands in the late 1890s.
Sanford B. Dole was our first governor, I want to say.
From coups to house arrests to abrupt declarations of power, Dole and his company almost single-handedly ended the Hawaiian monarchy. So, today we're uncanning how Hawaii was stolen by a fruit juice company. But first, make sure you're subscribed to the Weird
How shame is that, right? Oh my god, we got the copyright strike again! Fuck you! How shame is that though, right? Like, fucking, we were once warriors and then we got fucking bested by a fruit juice company. Crazy work. Crazy. Oh my god.
If the island was settled at least 3,000 years ago.
Guys, if they stop this, dog, I don't know what to do after this.
Do we know where from?
Well, 3,000 years ago, you're still within the period of the Polynesian expansion. This is not the Ice Age. This is more recent.
Right.
It's early.
JDL, the sauce, boy.
In the Polynesian expansion rather than late. The Easter Island was seen as one of the last places that the Polynesians got to.
Yeah.
This new evidence is suggesting it may have been one of the first places that the Polynesians got to.
As much as I want to agree because the chicken was not native to Hawaii or any of the Polynesian archipelagos, anything. Actually, we traded the chicken for a fucking sweet potato, dog. Believe that shit or not. To my understanding, all my kumus taught me that the sweet potato they traded for chickens.
But the question that arises is, did they find the moai already in place when they came there?
That
even
is true.
3,000 years ago? And I think there's a lot of evidence for that. I think this is going to make archaeologists absolutely furious with me. But I hope that I'm paying full respect to indigenous traditions. We had an amazing Easter Island elder.
You see, I don't know if we found it first, but I know we didn't find it last. That's for sure, because off of fucking fuck you, YouTube.
Who
I'm just playing.
Told us the tradition of
Fuck
the
you,
lost
YouTube.
land of Hiva. Easter Island has its own flood myth. They say that there was a huge land in the Pacific,
Islands. I
far
thought you said
away,
the Philippines.
called Hiva,
That's funny.
and that it was HIVA, and that it was destroyed in a flood cataclysm, and that there were survivors, specifically 7 wise men. That's another thing that is found all around the world. It's found in ancient Sumer, it's found in ancient Egypt, it's found almost everywhere. Specific seven wise men who came and settled Easter Island after this great cataclysm. So it's great to have indigenous testimony on that. And then you have the mystery of the Easter Island script. How did that happen? How come this tiny island, which only ever had a population of a few thousand, did something that is normally only done by big civilizations, which was create a written script? But they have a script, the Easter Island script.
That's the craziest part too. Like, bro, they have a written script. They have hieroglyphics and shit like that, and they buried these big ass Easter Island Easter Island fucking eggs, Easter Island heads and shit like that. Like, what the fuck? How did they even do that?
Script, and it's written on wooden boards, and we learned that these were the boards we see today, none of which, by the way, are in Easter Island now. They're all in museums around the world.
Right.
They themselves were copies of earlier wooden boards that wore out, and these things go back far into the remote past as far as the indigenous people of Easter Island are concerned. To have a fully formed, elaborate script which nobody can interpret today. You have to remember the tragic history of Easter Island. There was a point where Easter Island's population was reduced to just 11 people. And it was reduced to 11 people by Peruvian slave raids. They came and slaved the people of Easter Island, and they took them to work in Peru and put them...
Right, so that's the thing. Peruvian, yes, but we were off the coast of Chile. You know what I'm saying?
Elsewhere in the Pacific. Eventually there was a movement to restore them to their homeland, and gradually people came back. But at one point its population was reduced to 11. All the
11 people, dude, imagine that
those
shit.
who were the memory carriers. And so what's left now is just a hint of a memory of these things. But they speak with awe of these tablets with the script on it. And to me, that is a sign again that there's something wrong with our understanding of Easter Island. How can we explain that this tiny little place produces its own written language? Why would it even need a written language when you can walk across the island in 3 hours? It wouldn't need to communicate in that way, and yet it had its own script.
And the script, can we see what it looks like? Can you find the Easter Island script, Jamie?
If you look up the word Rongo Rongo, R-O-N-G-O.
11 is nuts. What do you mean by that?
Rongo Rongo tablets.
Is the 11 where you live?
One of the things that's interesting about AI is that they believe that AI is going to be able to determine or decipher, rather, a bunch of different things that we currently can't.
There they are.
Oh, wow.
That's
crazy.
It bears some
curious... Duh, you dumbass. Fucking dumbass Caesar. Yeah. A population of 11 people is fucking crazy. Imagine. That's one family right there, dude.
Some curious similarities to the Indus Valley script, which has also not been deciphered. And let's hope AI can decipher both of them.
Look at that. That's
and the way it runs is you read from left to right along the top row, then you go from right to left along the next row, then you go from left to right along the next row, and so on and so forth, a sort of snake-like
How do they know that?
Because that's one of the memories that's been preserved by the Easter Islanders, and because of the way they all run on.
And what do they think it represents?
According to Leo, the elder who we talked to in Easter Island, it contains memories of the past. It contains memories of the past in Easter Island, instructions on how to navigate, information about the stars, and information about how to live as a community.
And I gotta say this, to like the whole fucking world. To the whole fucking world, The Polynesians, the Melanesians, the Micronesians, we are the greatest sailors of all time. We found the most isolated landmass on the planet, being Hawaii.
Wow. But in a language that we don't know. We don't know what it sounded
Nobody
like.
knows it. All we have is an oral tradition, which itself is very fragmented and very faint because of that reduction of Easter Island's population to just 11.
The second best, the Nordic, the Vikings. They are fucking ridiculous at finding where they are on the planet,
And people, and the fact that the elders who were within historical times able to read these tablets were all wiped out.
How did they decipher cuneiform?
Cuneiform, I think, because of its relationship to later languages, which were known. That's I mean, cuneiform is a writing system. You find the earliest version, I think, amongst the Sumerians and then in later Babylonian society as well. But when you have a language and you have a language that it's related to that you can read, or where you have a text in two different languages, but it's the same text, then you're in a place where you can begin to translate it. That's what the Rosetta Stone does in ancient Egypt, because we have it in the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs, but we also have it in Greek. And that's why suddenly the code of the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs was cracked because of the Rosetta Stone. Well, there isn't a Rosetta Stone for the Easter Island script or for the Indus Valley script. But I think in the case of the cuneiform, there was something similar, some context to place it in.
So the Easter Island, these enormous statues, one of the things they found in, I don't know when they started doing this, they dug deeper and deeper and deeper and found out that the heads that are above the surface are just a tiny part of it.
Yeah, it's bodies.
So do you think that it's just natural erosion that covered up everything else?
No.
You think it was purposely?
I think it's a very complicated issue. The issue of erosion, it's not so much erosion, it's the deposition of sediment. It's the deposition of sediment over time. And what we're looking at with these Easter Island heads, I was fortunate to know. There we are. And I was just going to say, I was fortunate to know Thor Heyerdahl, and there he is in the blue safari suit, standing at the shoulder of the Easter Island.
Tried to navigate and find a small island off Rapa Nui, Easter Island, far west Pacific. Yeah, dude, that dog. They've done this, JDO. Our ancestors have done this for fucking thousands of years. You know what I mean? They looked at the stars and it was like, you know what? We're gonna go that way. You know what I mean? And dog, that's the beauty of the miracle. That's the beauty of the fucking miracle. You know what I mean? They sailed away from Aotearoa and they fucking found Tonga, Samoa. They found Vanuatu. They found fucking every fucking place. Who knows? To this day, there might be islands that have never been found. Which is insane to me. The odds are astronomical, like you said, bro. I'm proud of our people, dude. I'm proud. I'm fucking proud, dude.
And you can see that the dark bit is the bit that was above ground. And then they dig down.
I mean, like finding Hawaii, finding fucking Rapa Nui, finding all of these places are unbelievable, dude.
And they find that
on a world scale, yeah, we did it. You know what I mean?
Goes down 30 feet underground. This enormous thing, and this is not as a result of.
That's why I say the Polynesians are the greatest astronomers, yet the greatest sailors of all time.
Being exposed by erosion. This had to be excavated in order to reveal it.
Right.
And the issue is, on this tiny island, how much? If this thing is only 700 years old, which is something that archaeologists often say, 700 or 1,000 years old. If it's only that old, how do you get 30 feet of sedimentation on this tiny island in just 700 years? It looks like a much longer period that would be required to create that depth of sedimentation.
Put that image back up again, please. So how much time do you think, I mean, has there been speculation? Like if it just natural layers of sediment being dropped down?
Thousands of years in Shock's view, yeah.
Thousands, 15,000, 20,000 of years.
Dirt.
Remember, it's a small island.
Right.
It's in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Right.
It's 2,000 miles from Tahiti and 2,000 miles from the coast of Peru.
It just seems strange that there's so many of those statues in this one area, too. Like, what did that island signify? Like, why did they do that?
Well, it's what it calls itself. Te Pitu o Te.
What's funny about that is, like, Hawaiians never made statues. We never made no statues. Only Rapa Nui made statues, you know what I mean?
Henua, the navel of the earth.
Ooh.
It calls itself the navel of the earth.
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I would love to go deeper into the mysteries of fucking mankind, but YouTube is trying to take your boy down. Peace, love, and fucking pork chops. Love you guys. Seriously, love you guys, bro. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for having no NPC thoughts. Thank you guys for having fucking actual legitimate conversations. Etc. etc. See you guys tomorrow. God willing. Love you guys.